Hi guys, I'm back. I wanted to do, hold on. You guys, I'm so excited to do this haul. It is the newest Le Monde Gourmand perfume, and I believe, I don't know if it's exclusive to Ulta or not, but I love Alice in Wonderland. I love the wonder of it. And so they put out a 093 Potion Enchanté perfume. Look at how beautiful it is. Isn't she gorgeous? It's got the rabbit. What is this? And there's like a potion right here. Trying to get it in there. Come on, focus. Focus. That's as good as it's gonna focus. But it's like a blue tint. I'm gonna tell you guys what the notes are. It is why does it keep doing that? Okay. Yeah, it's at Ulta. And it is $30. And they had it at my local store. I don't know if they have a tester out for it or not. I'm going to tell you the notes right now. Come on. To me, it smells just like cotton candy. Why is it my phone working? It says the Alice in Wonderland Le Monde Gourmand Potion Enchanté swirls raspberry and peach into star jasmine and blue cedarwood. You guys, it smells like blue cotton candy to me, like the blue raspberry. I don't know. It's just magic. I really, really like it. And it still smells absolutely, but it doesn't smell young. It smells like a sophisticated, and you guys know me, I love my gourmands. It smells like a grown-up version, because you do have that cedarwood in there and the jasmine. Yeah, I think you guys should absolutely get this. And you could layer this with just about anything. Anything. Summer, fall, winter, spring. This is like a very versatile scent too. And the projection, I can't really speak on because I just got it. I would say it's probably about a 6. It's probably more likely it'll dry down into a skin scent. But I am an oversprayer. We know this. I mean, people around me might really smell it, but it is a perfume. But yeah, they joined with Disney to do that. I just wanted to do a quick haul on that in first impressions because it is absolutely beautiful. And I believe it's a limited time thing. So yeah, $30 I think is decent for it. That's about the going rate these days for anything new. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. Make sure you hit that bell notification so you're aware when I go live. And also check out my daily live so you can catch this one. I will probably post this one today just because it's new and I haven't seen any other influencers do it yet. So super stoked about that. But yeah, I definitely suggest grabbing it. I don't know if there's a sellout risk or not, but I'm super excited. So yeah, go grab it. And I will see you guys soon. Love y'all. Bye. Hi guys. Okay, now we're gonna do the Target. Quick Target haul. My throat hurts again. Hi guys, I'm here for a quick Target haul. I did get a few things when I was in there today, and I absolutely had to get more of my candies, my bubs. We know this. I had to have 3 bags this time. So yeah, this, I did put my lashes back on, but they had, you know how I always say I look like a mole rat? Gigglescapes had a mole rat. And I look, when I don't have my lashes on, I look just like it. I absolutely love it. And he's got a shovel, and his butt is so soft. Just so squishy and soft. But yeah, he was $10. Worth it. Then I grabbed, this is the last item I got for my youngest. This is $25. It's the Gravedigger RC car. And it includes the ramp. So I guess it can do, replicates epic stunts. So that's the ramp. There's what you get. The charging cord. That's stickers or something. I don't know. It's got stuff in there. But I guess 25. I feel like that's a lot for this. But I guess it's not. I don't know. And then these went up to $5. These towels, I think they were $3 last year. They're $5 now for these. These aren't like drying towels. They're for decor. My kids will still try to use them to dry things, but that's not, they're like the potato sack. This says Sweet Scoops Ice Cream Parlor, old fashioned and delicious. $1 per scoop. Now it's like 8. Estimated 1981 for us Gen X people. So it's got that one and that one. And it has like the little, how cute, right? And that's up at the front. That's in the Target spot or whatever. And then I grabbed these. These were on sale for what? $3.95 or $2.95? Wait a minute. Let me grab my receipt. I'll tell you. What? Huh? Oh, $3.83. So these are the Oreo Stuff of Legends, Power Up, Save the Universe. You get 2 per pack, the little like Oreo packs. And it has the color changing cream. It doesn't change the taste, just the, and it has the Fantastic Four, Avengers, Spider-Man, and X-Men. But yeah, grab these. Like the whole packs of Oreos were a little bit cheaper, but not really. So I just grabbed these. I mean, they're pretty neat, right? And then I got the Element. These are expensive. Even for the sample pack, it was $4.99. But I've heard a lot of good things about it. And if you know me, I don't drink a lot of water. I need all the hydration I can get. And this is 0 sugar. And I really wanted to try the watermelon salt one. But all these are their popular ones. There's raspberry, citrus, and watermelon salt. So this was $4.99. And then I got my Alani's. I got the Sherbet Swirl. This is my ultimate favorite, the Cosmic Stardust. I guess maybe a little bit of it because Stardust is one of my favorite movies. I love it, and it's amazing. I think they should have made that look more like Stardust and not cosmic. But Dream Float. This is like the orange cream. It's really good. All those are good. And I got 3 packs of these. I want to try this one real quick. It just says it's the Tutti Frutti. It doesn't tell you like what actual flavors it is. I can't. Yeah, it doesn't say. Hopefully it's like lime and banana. I'd be so happy. Ooh, this is really good. It's like lime, lemon, and banana. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. And the cheapest place I believe to get these is Target. They're $2.99. You go to World Market or any of those other places, Claire's, you're going to pay $4 a bag. Get them at Target. Walmart doesn't have them yet. Tropical. Still eating. Wow. It almost tastes like the smells. You know what I mean? Like when smells, and that's part of taste, by the way. You guys hear them? That might be a, I can't tell. My husband can hear it and know what plane it is. But anyway, that is my Target haul. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please subscribe if you are not already. We'd love to have you here, and hit your bell notification so you're aware of when I go live, and also get into the habit of checking my daily lives so you can see these hauls ASAP and grab a hold of the things you want first. Because I've said this before, I have to edit the video. It takes a while. There's already ones going up behind it. I have about a week's worth at a time. Ta-da, here we are. But yeah, my total today at Target was not good. It was $77.37. Why? I don't know. But anyway, I will see you guys soon. Love y'all. Bye. Okay, now for the Bath & Body Works. Hey guys, welcome back. We are here for a Bath & Body Works haul. This is their Vera Bradley collection. I'm very excited to go over it with you. I am a reseller, so I'm going to probably resell a couple of the items. Not all of them are here yet because I had to actually mail order for them. Yeah. So this, I'm not a big Vera Bradley fan, but I love Bath & Body Works. So I did grab this, and I'm going to resell it because they're very hard to come by, and it's a print just for Bath & Body Works. You will not find this print anywhere else. But I'll tell you what it has inside. I'm not going to open it because I'm going to resell it. And it's got that gingham print. And this is, the blue one has the Pinkberry Burst soap. I guess they didn't make one for this, but it's mix match. And then it has the blue washed sky Vera Bradley Bath & Body Works lip gloss. And yeah, looks like they put the label on backwards, or weird. But from what I hear, it tastes like the vanilla cake one. I don't know. I'm not opening it, so I won't know. And this is the blue wash sky. I smelled it. They had the tester open in the store. I really liked it. It's not my kind of a gourmand scent, so it didn't appeal to me, but I wanted to smell it just in case I wanted to get one of these sets, because that scent is exclusive to this kit. Hold on, I got it. Blew my eyelash back down. Why do they do that? They're like freaking spiders. Okay. But anyway, that's that. And I went there mainly for the peach blossom and nectar. This reminds me of like a peach candle or whatever magic shit that Cracker Barrel pulls. Like their gift shop smells amazing. This is the Peach Blossom and Nectar, like I told you. And let me find the scent notes. You would think I already have this stuff up on the... No, I'm not that professional. Come on, get out of there. Bath. Okay. Yeah, they were completely out of the Peeps collection everywhere. Peach Blossom and Nectar is Peach Nectar, Golden Freesia, and Sweet Beechwood. I really, really like it. It says, like biting into the juiciest peach, this craveable, one-of-a-kind fragrance is grounded in notes of freesia and beechwood for a rich, modern dry down, acting as the last layer of your spring look. It's more than just a fragrance. It's the accessory of the season that'll leave you feeling radiant every time you spritz. Smooth, lather, or light. And it smells amazing. So I'm not going to, it's a very fresh peach, like juicy, but you do get that floral. So it's an elevated peach. It's not like anything they've ever done, any of their other peach scents. So I just got the travel one. And this is the travel perfume. Smells just as good. I don't like their new lid sprayers. Oh my gosh. Very spring. I'm going to probably wear this tomorrow with my marshmallow peach, right? But anyway, thank you guys for being here. I wanted to do a quick review of that. The peach, they did amazing on. Thank you, Bath & Body Works, for yet another good scent line. And I'm not into the gingham at all, the gingham line. It's just too much like their other scents mixed together. I don't need more of the same type of scent just for a different bottle. Don't talk to me like that. I know what you're thinking, Melissa, but you do that all the time. We're not going to do that anymore. But thank you for all your support. Make sure you hit that bell notification. Also, make sure you get into the habit of looking into my daily lives at the end of the day. That's the quickest way to find out where I've been shopping, what deals are going on. I just do not have time to post it on the community feed. I just don't. Because I'm usually on lives. I'm out shopping. I'm doing that live. You know what I mean? It's hard to have any extra time for anything these days. And then I have to come home and edit, which is usually at midnight. Thank you. I'm life of a YouTuber. I enjoy it and I love it, but it is a lot of work that you guys don't even see. Yeah, it's never done. You're never caught up. Okay, enough about that. But also make sure you join us Friday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Gen X Trivia and Pick Your Poison. If you want to know more about that, I have a video up talking about those two games. And it's amazing. And what else? Oh, Thursday night, we are going to have a special live with my dad where I interview him on the community feed. Right now, you can ask him any question you want. Just read about it. He was a beach police officer. He raised, what a stunning personality I am. We all know. X-rated at any event. No filter. Doesn't give a shit. Anyway, yeah, go ahead and ask your questions. I'll ask him while I interview him. I want that for my own. I will also interview him with the questions that I want him to answer as well. But he will answer your questions as well. So make sure you join us. It's either going to be 6:30 or 7 Thursday night. Not quite sure. We may start a little earlier, but check my community feed. I will definitely post it on there. Make sure you hit your bell notification. You'll be aware when I start that live. But anyway, guys, thank you for everything. I will see you guys later. Love you. Bye. That's done. Way too much talking. Miss Chatty Cathy over here. Oh, we will do this one. It's a very short one. Hey guys, very short Temu haul. This is just a lighting cube. You know I'm all about lighting. I love lighting. I love playing around with it. It's just really fun to come into a live where, you know, visually it's beautiful. That's what I'm all about. And this is the dynamic lighting atmosphere display before and after turning on the light. Okay. Ambient lighting display, Aura 16 color. So it has different, and it actually looks, I guess, like fire coming off of it. I don't know if it actually looks like that. Oh, it's on the wall. So it makes that design on the wall. So it actually, that'll be really neat behind me, I feel like. We can mess around with this on Friday. Well, that's pretty neat. It's like a plasticky jelly type texture. That's neat. And then there's your remote. I lose them all. Yeah, looks like that. Yeah, so I'm excited to play around with that Friday night. Like, we have time to play around. Well, we do have time to play around on Fridays. Fridays is adult time. It's our time. Okay. There's that. And that... Hold on. Dry throat. Something caught. Hold on. Something didn't go down quite right. My esophagus gives me issues all the time. That's why I sound so raspy. I'm not a smoker. But thank you guys. Thank you for being here for that quick haul. I just thought it was necessary to haul it. Kind of lame, I know. But thank you guys for everything. Hit that bell notification. Definitely check out my daily lives so you will see the hauls fastest, and definitely hype my videos. If you go down below this, swipe right. It's that hype button. It's absolutely free to use. You have 3 of them a week. If you can use all 3 of them on my channel, that would be even better. It really does help me. And thank you again for being here, and I will see you guys soon. Love y'all. Bye. Hi, good boy. Tommy. Oh my God, my throat. Oh, that hurts so bad. I don't know why it hurts. It's really bad. Feels like it's scratched. And then when it gets super dry, like my esophagus feels like it's sticking together. It's not, but that's TMI, but come on now. You've been here long enough to know. There's not a damn thing I say that's not TMI. Look at my mole rat. He's going to sit on my lap while I read. What should we name him, you guys? The mole rat. You guys get to pick the name. AKA Lissa when she doesn't have her lashes on. No, not the wig. The mole rat. Sybil? Okay, this will be Sybil. So cute. He's going to sit and be a good boy. There's no such thing. He's going to be a good boy. Maybe I'll name him Good Boy. Harvey's cute. Tommy. I was just going to say good boy. Be a good boy. Okay, let me put my glasses on so I can read. Ah! Okay. Okay, I won't be able to really look at the screen anyway with these on. I can look at text only. But man, these hurt when I take them off. My vision hurts for about 3 minutes. I'm not gonna, hold on. Hey guys, welcome back. We are here to continue. Oh my God, I have to start over. Damn, that something feels like it's fucking stuck. Oh my God. Like 2, my dad or Rich is gonna go get them. Hi guys, welcome back to continue Reckless by Elsie Silver. As you know, 4th book in the Chestnut Springs romance series. And meet Tommy, my mole rat, also known as Good Boy. This guy looks just like me when I don't have my lashes on. So don't judge mole rats, okay? We have a lot in common, me and Tommy. And no, I'm not a dude, please. Please, that joke happens around here enough, or people ask, and maybe it's the fact that I wear wigs and have high cheekbones. Who fucking knows? But anyway, I'm going to have to delete that. I'm having a little bit of a throat issue, so be easy on me. And let's begin. I'm going to put my readers on. Flipping love it. Flipping love getting older, y'all. I hate it so much. Don't judge me because I wear glasses, ho. We're gonna do this. Okay. Chapter 25, Winter, page 250. Theo, what if I stayed here as my home base? Winter, in Chestnut Springs? Theo, yeah. Winter, in your house? Theo, I could pitch a tent in your backyard if you prefer. Invite you over for a campfire and tequila. Winter, not ideal. Someone shitty could move in next door. I could end up with an even worse neighbor than you. Theo, and who knows if he'd mow your lawn for you the way I do. Pretending to garden would be boring and pointless without me to watch. Winter, I do not watch you. Theo, you only ever garden when I'm mowing the lawn. Winter, how do you know? Theo, because I'm watching your back. A loud squeal pierces my ears as Peter slides across the hardwood floor like he's Tom Cruise in Risky Business. Vivi has an alarmingly strong arm on her. From her spot on the floor, she wails on the rubber chicken, whipping it across the living room while Peter gives chase. When he rushes back and drops the squeaky toy at her feet, she slaps her chubby hands together and laughs. Peter's tongue lolls out of the side of his mouth from where he's had teeth removed. He's so excited his eyes seem ready to roll right out of his head. He really is horrific if you look at him for too long. Loretta murmurs before taking a sip of coffee. Theo found him on the street while on vacation in Mexico. Fed him some taco meat and the rest is history. Refused to leave the country without him. Rescheduled his flight and everything. I snort. The man has a thing for strays. From my sitting position on the floor of the living room, I watched Theo walk across the room in a way that should be illegal. He's wearing light-washed jeans and a white t-shirt while carrying a plate of oatmeal cookies. Once he baked fresh, because of course he did. His outfit couldn't be plainer, but I can't take my eyes off him. I'm taken back to the days he showed up to mow my lawn without a shirt. While he taunts me with his muscles, I pretend to garden and creep on him from behind my sunglasses. It's been a week since he laid me out on the gym bench and made a meal of me. I've worked out alone since our escapade, but he always swings by at the end when I'm stretching. He crouches beside me and whispers, "Excuse me, ma'am, did you sanitize that bench right there?" while pointing at the bench. I scowl, he winks, and we part ways. We've fallen into a rhythm, even though we haven't expanded upon that night at all. There's a lot going on. His mom is here. He's working at the gym while he rehabs. I'm barreling toward my little sister's wedding, where I'm not a bridesmaid. I'm a fucking maid of honor. A role I keep trying to give to Willa, but that bitch only laughs at me. So Thea and I continue to circle each other. We've developed a sort of kinship. My place, his place. We go between them, and so does Vivi. So does his mom, who's taken upon herself to be the warmest, most helpful human I've ever met. Theo definitely inherited his infallible brand of kindness, the easy smile and gentle touches from her. So why do I hold back? It's because he told me there hasn't been anyone else since that night. It's that fucking coaster tucked in my bedside table. Sometimes I pull it out just to stare at it. It's physical proof he liked me even then. Proof that he isn't full of shit like every other man in my life. That he's thought of me since that night. That Vivi and I aren't the burden in his life I seem to think we are. That really hurts. There's something caught there. Doesn't feel good either. We knew a shitty stained coaster with both our scrawling signature scribbled across it could append my carefully curated boundaries so thoroughly. I'm not sure how to act around him anymore. I want him almost obsessively. Things are so good between us right now, but I'm terrified of it all blowing up in my face. I've been the pawn between two parents who hate each other, and subjecting my daughter to the same complications keeps me up at night. Regardless, I can't keep my eyes from drifting to him, my body from drawing closer to him, my hand from trailing between my legs in the bath while I think about him. My feelings for him have become more than lust. Vivi chucks the chicken again, and Peter scuttles across the floor like a geriatric cannon, narrowly avoiding the wall and Theo's feet. When he gets the toy, he does his best imitation of a lion killing a gazelle. Eyes wild, head whipping it from side to side. Vivi squeals with joy because this is her and Peter's new favorite game. Peter, pull yourself together and bring that back. I use my "this ER is going to shit" voice, drawing Peter's attention for a moment. With a scowl at me, he begrudgingly brings the toy back and spits it out in front of Vivi. That dog isn't deaf, Theo. He just doesn't listen to you. I say as Theo places the plate of cookies on the coffee table in front of me with a gentle squeeze to my shoulder. How do you know? He replies as he takes one cookie over to his mom, who is relaxing in the armchair. Because he listens to me, and I'm a doctor. What? A cookie and hands it to me before taking one for himself and sitting on the couch directly behind me. I can feel one of his bare feet against the side of my ass. I blush. He's sitting so close and his mom is right there. Plus he ate me out and we haven't even talked about it. I feel like a fucking teenager around him. But are you a vet? He says from behind me as he chews. No, but okay, I'll trust a vet on this then. Has a vet confirmed that he's deaf? No. So your only proof is that he doesn't listen to you? Exactly, just like you. What's that supposed to mean? His knee nudges playfully at my back as Vivi turns and crawls toward her grandmother with big sparkly brown eyes, her dad's eyes. That I need to take you both to the vet. It's Loretta who snorts this time as she reaches for Vivi, grinning wide as she pulls her in for a snuggle. Maybe you just don't have anything interesting to say and that's why they don't listen to you. Did you ever think about that, Theo Dale Silva? My head snaps around to face Theo and I mouth, Dale? He's got a super sexy name and then, Dale? He knees me again, but this time he reaches under my hair and gives the nape of my neck a firm squeeze that has my entire body clenching. His head drops next to mine and his stubble scrapes against the shell of my ear as he whispers, Stop being so mean to me. It gets me hard when you're mouthy. Makes me think of all the fun ways I can put that mouth to work instead, and I don't need a boner right now. My cheeks flame again as he releases me and lunges back on the couch like nothing at all just transpired between us. Perhaps I should move away from him after that toe-curling warning, but my body follows him instead. I lean back against his legs and revel in the heat and sturdiness. He and his mom start talking about Grey's Anatomy, and even though I could join in, my brain is stuck on how good it feels to lean on someone, to trust someone. And I realize it then. Theo Dale Silva has wormed his way into my heart, and I never stood a chance at keeping him out. Can I come in? Loretta requests after a soft knock on my open bedroom door. Of course. I fiddle with the guard for the back of my earring, head tilted in front of the mirror as I watch her walk into the room, Vivi cradled in her arms. Thank you so much for watching her while I got ready. You're a lifesaver. You're the maid of honor today. You need some time to get ready. I'm just a plain old guest. Plus, spending time with my granddaughter isn't a job. I nod, not sure what to say since my parents make zero attempt to spend time with her, or me for that matter. And my gut is twisted in knots today, seeing people not hiding Vivi's paternity anymore. Speaking of my parents, I still haven't told them about Theo. Do your parents come around much? She sits on the edge of the bed, hunkering down for what I can... Alexa, remind me at 1:20 to go get Elijah. Is she not plugged in? Whatever. She sits on the edge of the bed, hunkering down for what I can tell is going to be a gentle inquisition. I can't blame her. Damn. I do the same if my son was in this complicated mess with someone. With a heavy sigh, I turn to the older woman, shiny dark hair to go with shiny dark eyes. There is no doubt where Vivi gets her looks from, and as much as it niggles at me sometimes, I'm relieved she doesn't take after my mom. No, when I announced my pregnancy, shit hit the fan. Loretta's brows rise in question, and I can't help but chuckle. My life is a soap opera. I love a good soap opera, she replies with a mischievous grin. Not wanting to wrinkle the pink silk dress, I rest my butt against the windowsill facing the bed and get ready to explain some things. What has Theo told you? Well, when I asked him, he said it wasn't his story to tell. He said there was a lot he still didn't know, but he didn't want to push you to divulge. I don't share his restraint. She grins and I grin back. I swear anyone else barging in on my business would set me right off. But something about Loretta makes her just inherently not annoying. The short version is that 26 or so years ago, my dad knocked up our nanny. She left the baby with him, and that started the new Cold War in our house. So he spent all his time protecting my sister from my bitter mom. Don't ask me why they didn't split, because I don't freaking know. Instead, they stayed together and made everyone around them miserable. So I grew up estranged from my dad and sister because I got assigned to my mom when they picked their teams. Ugh, is all Loretta says. Yeah, but I'm a survivor, so I kept my head down, did my schooling, and went to med school like my mom always wanted me to. At the hospital, I met a doctor, the doctor who treated my sister as a teenager when she had some health issues. I thought he was handsome and accomplished and couldn't believe he was interested in me. After years of not having things for myself, it felt like he was mine. My mom was all about me being with the fancy doctor because it made her look good. Like I was doing better than my sister, who was eternally single and only went to law school. Ah, Loretta nods, glancing down at Vivi, who is dozing to the sounds of our voices after whatever rigorous playtime her grandmother just put her through. Law school is where all the underachievers go. I point a finger at her as if to say, yeah, you get it, and then I carry on. Except it turned out Dr. Dreamy was a Dr. Douche. A creepy predator who groomed my teenage sister and was hooking up with her as soon as she was legal. But my relationship with her was so fraught that she never told me, even when I married him, because she didn't want to cause any more ripples in our already turbulent family. She didn't want to hurt me. Yeah, we definitely don't want to compare this guy to McDreamy. My God, Theo and his mom with the McDreamy stuff. With a laugh, I continue feeling proud that I can find humor in this at all now. So Rhett found out from Summer, and one day at the hospital, Dr. Douche took it a little too far when talking down to them. So Rhett blew up and spilled the beans in front of my entire family and a good chunk of my colleagues. I mean, not all of them, but the ones who were there played a game of telephone about it. So that sucked. That definitely sucks. This sounds a bit like a storyline that belongs in Grey's Anatomy, right? I was also pregnant when that happened. After trying for so long, fertility consults, fertility drugs, I'm certain I was single handedly keeping first response pregnancy tests in business. So you might say it gutted me. That little corner I was carving out for myself crumbled in a spectacular way that day. Loretta is still now. I can tell this isn't where she expected our conversation to go, but she's just so easy to talk to, non judgmental and supportive all at once. I can totally imagine having her in the room with me while delivering. I've never seen her work at all, but I already know she must be an incredible midwife. I studied my nails a paler pearlescent pink this time to match my bridesmaid dress. Then I miscarried, and that's when I started considering my options. The way no one showed up for me in the aftermath of that shit show was a wake up call. Without that baby, I had nothing. I had a husband who cared more about telling the medical board about his misconduct than my well being. A mom who cared more about the optics of the entire situation than how I was doing. And a dad who just stared at me awkwardly, too chicken shit to say anything to me. Oh, Winter. Her eyes water, but I refuse to follow suit. Saying this out loud is cathartic, and it doesn't make me sad at all. It's freeing. Maybe I've finally gotten over the trauma. I feel like I want to poke my wound even harder to find out if it's truly healed. The only person who cared about me and how I was doing was my baby sister, the one I spent literal decades of my life treating like shit. She never stopped messaging me, never stopped trying, and I felt so unworthy. And somehow that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I wanted to burn it all down. My life, my job, my house, my marriage. The only two things I wanted to leave standing were Summer and me. So that's what I did. Except I had a one-night stand with your son, and apparently condoms truly are only 98% effective. So here I am, or I guess I should say, here we are. I straighten and smile because this story finally doesn't make me feel weak or sad. I feel stronger for having told it out loud. I feel proud of how far I've come. I think this version of events included an inappropriate comment about being too fertile for any barrier. A laugh burst from me. That absolutely sounds like the way Theo would use it. Thank you for sharing that story with me, Winter. I can see why you've enchanted my boy. I give her a wry grin. That story is not enchanting. No, but you are. Your ability for reflection shows a type of maturity and strength that not all adults possess. I wave her off and drop her gaze, still not comfortable with that level of compliment. Though, I can't help but think of my parents, of Rob. Reflective is not the word I would use for them. I brought you this. I packed it and I knew I wanted to give it to you. I just wasn't sure when the right time would be. I think today is perfect. I glanced down at her outstretched hand as her fingers unfurl from a fist. A thin string of dainty, misshapen pearls with a golden clasp rest on her palm. This was from my mom. She passed it down to me. They're river pearls. That's why they're all a little asymmetrical, and the colors are a bit different. I saw you in this dress and thought it would be the perfect touch. I reach out and run the pad of my fingers over the lumpy edges. Soft whites, creams, and pale pinks reflect over the satiny smooth beads. It's gorgeous, but I'm not sure I feel right taking it from her. What about your daughter? Surely you'd rather keep it in the family. Loretta's head tilts as she assesses me. Winter doll, you are the family. Whatever happens between you and Theo, this little girl right here, she trails a finger over the bridge of Vivi's nose, is a gift. She's part of us all. As far as I'm concerned, you and Vivi are a two for one deal. I see your connection, how much of yourself you've given to her, and it reminds me of myself in those early days. I haven't cried in weeks. With all the people rallying around me, all the effortless support, tears haven't sprung up out of nowhere anymore. The urge to climb Theo like a tree has replaced the urge to cry. That's what keeps me up at night instead of my mistakes in life. If his mom wasn't living with him, I would have broken into his house in the middle of the night and begged him to fuck me by now. I think. Loretta doesn't let me finish. I think you should pass it down to Vivi at an equally important time in her life. My eyes water and I try to blink the moisture away. Maybe I spoke too soon, I say as I finally take the necklace. It's short and will fit like a choker. It's dainty, but also sexy and unique. I love it, though I'm not sure this could be considered an important time in my life. She smiles at me, kind and wise, like she knows something I don't. I was thinking I could bring Vivi home and put her to bed when the timing is right. Let you kids have some fun tonight. You could let your hair down a bit. Maybe that's important for you right now. I could. I'm still running my fingers over the pearls. I'm not good at letting my hair down, though. She huffs out a laugh. Spend more time around Theo, and he'll show you how. That's what worries me, I whisper, confessing one of the anxieties I have about Theo Silva. I have a hard time trusting anyone. I snort and glance up at her. I'm like a walking, talking daddy issue, and no matter how hard I try not to let my head go back to that place, it does. Loretta nods, her mouth curling into a smile. As the person who knows him the longest in this life, I'm going to tell you what I know about Theo. Okay. Theo loves easily. That's just his nature, but he doesn't often love hard. He keeps that part of himself, the one that's seen, lost too, locked up tight where it can't get hurt. But you, girl, he loves you hard. I blink, trying to absorb what she just told me. Okay? She pushes to stand. Okay, I reply again. It's when she's almost at the door with the sleeping Vivi in her arms that she turns back at me on a soft chuckle. I just remembered that he called me the morning after you two first got together, and do you know what he said to me? I shake my head. It's all I can manage. He said, Mom, I met her. And I said, who? Loretta's lips curve up, her eyes taking on a faraway look. He said, the woman I'm going to marry one day. I'm frozen in place. How could he possibly have known that? Thought that? Why would a one-night stand with me be more impactful than a one-night stand with one of his bajillions of random women? Where's the other? Okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Okay. Okay. Why would a one-night stand with me be more impactful than a one-night stand with one of the bajillions of random women I'm sure he slept with over the years? I asked him if she knew about this, and he laughed and said, not yet. Chapter 26, Theo. Theo, that fucking dress should be illegal. Winter, is that why you're glaring at me from across the room? It's a wedding. Act happy. Theo, I'm undressing you with my eyes. Winter, cheesy. Theo, fine. I'm trying to decide if I should rip those thin straps or even bother taking the dress off at all. Winter, who told you that you'd be taking my dress off? Theo, you haven't yet, but you will. Winter, rude. Theo, rude is me telling you that if you wanted a pearl necklace, I could have given you one. Winter, extra rude. Theo, I'll stop being rude when it stops making you turn that pretty pink color. Every person in the vintage-style barn has their eyes on Summer as she and Rhett exchange vows at the front of the aisle, except me. I have mine on Winter, and I can't take them off. Partly because of her clingy, silky dress held up by such dainty straps. Everything about the delicate garment is so easily lifted or ripped. And then she's wearing this pretty choker-style pearl necklace, and I can't help but wonder if she did it to test my control and my maturity. I can't wait to whisper something dirty in her ear about pearl necklaces and watch her squirm. But most of all, my eyes are stuck on her because every time her gaze meets mine, her skin turns this tulip pink color, and she acts like she's found something interesting in the rows of people watching the ceremony. Her lips will press together, her lashes will flutter, and her gaze will find its way back to me. I shouldn't eye fuck her so blatantly at the front of her sister's wedding, but I have been since we all met up in the back room. I couldn't be more cliched, the best man drooling over the maid of honor at a wedding, especially since I'm only the best man because Rhett didn't want to pick one of his brothers over the others. Before I knew it, the justice of the peace announces they can kiss, and everyone in attendance cheers. When I hear When I hear a loud whistle, I turn and see Kip, Winter, and Summer's dad. I should find it endearing he's here fervently supporting his daughter, but I saw the pain that flashed over Winter's face when he walked Summer down the aisle to us. Glancing over at Winter, I find her eyes on me. This time, I toss her a wink. Her cheeks flame and her lips purse as she looks away, trying to hide her smile. The rest of the day passes in a blur of much of the same. Stolen glances, posed photographs, a hand on her back just a little too low, family speeches, my foot pressed against hers under the head table, the first dance, me wiping the icing off her lip from the cake. The tension is so thick between us I could cut it with a butter knife. It's when the dancing starts that my cheeky, happy little bubble bursts, and I have my first run-in with a feeling I'm not well acquainted with at all. Jealousy. Bo Eaton snags Winter for an upbeat two-step, and all I can see is his hand on the small of her back. His fingers wrapped around where mine should be, and I hate it. As the song changes into a slow dance and he doesn't let her go, my agitation builds. I shift my weight on the spot. Her eyes search for me, and when she finds me, she smiles. I lean against the bar, bottle of beer in hand, burning lasers into the guy I generally like for daring to dance with the woman I'm in love with. Well, I wait for her to decide if she might like to be in love with me, too. It's when I feel an elbow against my side that I realize Harvey Eaton has moved in beside me. Gonna tell you what I told Red a couple of years ago when Bo was putting moves on Summer right in front of him. I snort. Brave. Harvey chuckles and takes a swig of beer, watching them two. Doesn't much matter who she's dancing with when her eyes are on you. Yeah, I scrub up my stubble, hoping to loosen some of the tension in my jaw. Plus, it's not what it looks like. I told Bo to stop being a moody asshole and apologize to Winter. See how awkward they are? Was kind of getting a kick out of it myself, like two virginal teenagers at their first dance. Straight arming each other's shoulders, not like you two feral cats on the procreation prowl. Sorry, the procreation prowl. I googled it after you lot made fun of my analogy. But I was right. You're the Tom and she's the Queen. Y'all were blowing shit up like Americans on the 4th of July and then going at it like it's mating season. This is truly the analogy that never ends. I'm not wrong. Our southern neighbors love to celebrate their independence by blowing off their fingers with excessive fireworks. There are statistics. On Google, I presume? He scoffs. Yes. You are a national treasure, Harvey Eaton. I chuckle and take a sip of my drink, I still plastered to the dance floor. Now that he mentions it, there is a lean quality to the way they're moving. What'd he do to her? Harvey shakes his head, his humor leeching away now. Bah, acted like a sullen dickhead when she tried to help him. I'm sure she wasn't warm and fuzzy about it, but still, this is the new normal for Bo, unfortunately. It's been a tough road for Bo. I don't know him well, but I know he's not the same. Not after he spent days on end hiding in enemy territory with the hostage he freed, a Canadian journalist who'd been missing forever. It was plastered all over the evening news, the hero who walked through fire and knowingly missed his transport out to save a fellow Canadian. The only person who doesn't seem impressed by Bo is, well, Bo. Harvey clears his throat. He's getting better, though, you know? Takes time to adjust to civilian life. Ah. Harvey gestures at the dance floor with his beer. There he goes, still a good boy at heart. And sure enough, between the two songs, he steps away from Winter and drops his eyes and his lips move. I can't make out what he's saying, but Winter nods, looking more like the medical professional she is than the woman who keeps making fun of my middle name. They shake hands and part ways. Winter turns and saunters toward me, that pink silk slipping against the outer curve of her hips. Bo crosses to the opposite side of the dance floor and leans against the bar where a pretty brunette is slinging drinks. She barely glances his way, but hands him a soda before he even says a word. And would you look at that? The Queen coming back to her Tom. Must be mating season. Harvey cackles to himself as he moves into the crowd, presumably to make jokes that toe the line of appropriate to someone else. I'm grinning like a fool when Winter finally gets to me. Hi, she smiles back, instantly flushed again. Hi, drink? I tip my head toward the bar. Sure, champagne. Winter takes a spot beside me while I turn and order her a champagne. With her drink in hand, we both stand and stare out at the crowd. The sun is dropping outside, but inside it feels like things are just turning up. The reception is being held in another outbuilding on the same farm. This one set up for events with a large dance floor, family-style tables down one side, 2 bars, and a DJ booth. Basically everything you might need on one property to host a country wedding. What were you and Harvey talking about? I glance down at Winter, lips on the rim of the glass as she tips the champagne into her mouth. Pink lipstick kisses the edge when her mouth comes away. The procreation prowl. Her brows knit together. The what? You don't want to know. What were you and Beau talking about? Her nose wrinkles slightly, and I can tell she's weighing her words. Basically, he cornered me at a family dinner a while back, asking me to write him a script. I said no. He blew up, and I told him to watch his tone. Now he treats me like I'm the Grinch who stole his sleeping pills. I guess after several months of cooling down, he decided to apologize, though I'm pretty sure his dad told him to. I think it might be a good time to get this girl home. My mom walks up, pushing a stroller with a passed-out Vivi. She's partied hard for a 10-month-old. I told Winter I'd go on grandma duty so you guys could stay out. I'll just watch Grey's reruns at your house until you're back. 10 months? God, she was 9 months when I met her. It seems impossible that a month has passed. There's a part of me that wants to say no and take her home myself. I want to watch her fall asleep and be there when she wakes up. But Winter jumps at the opportunity. Thank you, Loretta. That'd be lovely. She bends down to the stroller and presses a kiss to Vivi's cheek. And I decide, fuck it, I'm doing the same. So I place my beer onto the bar, and with one hand on the small of Winter's back, I bend into the stroller and give my daughter's soft, pudgy cheek a goodnight kiss. When I straighten, I'm immediately faced with Kip's stare on me from the opposite side of the dance floor. His dark eyes bore into me as they narrow. I glare back at him, my hand still firmly pressed to his forgotten daughter's back. I graze my thumb over the silky pink fabric. This dress looks far too much like some sort of sexy nightgown. It really should be illegal. Bye, Mom, is my absent-minded acknowledgement of her departure. I'm sure the stare down is obvious, but I don't give a fuck. Kip might be her dad. He might even be a nice enough guy, but he hurt Winter and hasn't done shit to show up for her. Which puts him in the asshole column as far as I'm concerned. Wow, the champagne is great. Winter sidles closer to me, turning her body toward mine as she holds the glass up to assess it. Like not too fuzzy, or not too fizzy, you know? I'm sure she's aware of whom I'm watching, but I wonder if she understands how territorial I'm feeling. I'm glad. You okay? She nods, top teeth sinking into her bottom lip. Finally, she gives me her eyes for more than a few seconds for the first time today. Yeah. Her teeth go back to working at her lip like she's trying to clamp down on words she wants to say. I ghost a finger over her lip and it sends a jolt of lust to my groin. If you want to be bitten, I can help you with that. Her eyes widen and she quickly covers by taking a sip of champagne. Then the question comes. Why did you keep that coaster? My phone number. Because I knew I was coming back. You were a mess, respectfully, and I was out of control. We both needed time. A thin laugh spills from her lips. I'm still a mess now. I splay my fingers lower on her back, trailing them over the top seam of her underwear as I gaze out over the packed dance floor. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I want to be messy with you forever. Her body jolts and I smile before taking a swig of beer. It feels like several minutes before she says another word, and they aren't the words I want. Truly, the champagne is superb. Like not too sweet, not too dry. I'll have to ask Summer for the name so I can get a bottle. I'll buy you literal cases of it if you stop avoiding the conversation at hand. She sighs and follows my gaze out onto the dance floor where Rhett is spinning Summer. Her full dress trails around behind her, cast almost as wide as the grin on her face. Jasper has Sloane pressed against him, like every person in their vicinity might try to remove her from his grip. And Willa is dancing with Luke, doing the most insane moves until they both laugh uncontrollably. I don't know how to react to you when you talk like that, Theo, Winter says in a soft voice. Like, what was it then? Love at first sight? That makes me uncomfortable. That's a movie thing, not a real life thing. When you saw Vivi for the first time, did you know you loved her? Did you need time and space to come around to the idea? Or did you take one look at her and just know? A deep sigh lifts her shoulders. I just knew. I pull her closer, feeling her stomach press against my hip, her breast against my ribs, as I drop my voice and splay my fingers over her ass. When I saw you, I don't know. I don't want to call it love at first sight, maybe need at first sight. Want at first sight? A connection. It was knowing I'd never get sick of your eyes wandering over my body with that slack-jawed, feral look on your face. You should really try this champagne. I think you'd like it. Winter, seriously, with the champagne again? Her body melts against mine, even as her words stay conflicted. That's crazy. That makes no sense. A laugh rumbles in my chest. I ride bulls for a living, so it's not the first time I've been called crazy, I guess. I'm just crazy enough to want my 8 seconds on the frigid Ice Queen's sister, too. Winter stiffens the several beats and then yanks herself away with a violence that clashes with the peacefulness we had moments ago. Are you kidding me? She hisses right as her eyes go dark and turn glassy. Winter, it was a joke, a bad one. You're the only person in my life who has never referred to me that way. Sorry you were the only person. Her mouth pops open, and I can see the way I've hurt her. It's written all over her face. She transforms from raging to heartbroken right before my eyes. A shaking hand places the champagne glass on the bar top, and her quivering lips try to form a polite smile. Her voice comes out watery when she says, "Thank you for the drink." Then she's practically jogging in her high heels across the wooden floor, skirt fisted to keep it from tangling in her legs. I'm too stunned to move for a few beats. We were just talking, laughing, heading in a good direction, and she's going to run away from me now? After everything? Nah, not today, Tink. I stride after her, agitated, frustrated, and fucking done with Winter Hamilton running from me. We are going to end there on chapter 27, Theo, page 275. You guys, it's hard to talk right now. It's really hard to talk. I gotta go to the doctor and get that checked out. That's really kind of creeping me out. Something doesn't feel right. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you for being here. For Reckless, it's quickly turning into my favorite. Who knew? But thank you again for all of your support, and make sure you hit your bell notification if you have not already, and definitely check out my daily lives so you can be here for a live reading as well. And it really does help when you watch my long videos too. And if you can look down below this video, swipe right and hype the video, that would be even better. I'd appreciate it. It's absolutely free to do and helps the algorithm greatly. I'm gonna have to go to the hospital. This hurts. Bad. Okay, I will see you guys soon. Love y'all. Bye. You guys, I need to go to the ER. Like, I can't swallow. I don't know what to do. I can't swallow right. It's like something's blocking and it's scratching and it really hurts, but I know nothing's stuck. I have PTSD because I choked before and I almost died. They had to go in surgically to get it. It's not going down, whatever it is. It's just scratching every time I swallow something. Oh, man. I don't want to go to the ER. I don't want to go to the ER. I'm going to call my husband real quick. It hurts really bad, you guys. Like, super bad. And I've had like cancer, like pre-cancer cells before, so I don't usually mess around with it. That hurts really. Please answer. I'm gonna call my mom. Like he won't. I can't get a hold of my husband. That's the most painful. It's
Yeah, babe.
Babe, I probably need to go to the hospital.
Oh boy.
My throat, I cannot. It feels like something's stuck and it's closing up. I don't know what to do because I gotta go get the kids, and it's like so painful. Like so it hurts to talk.
Save your breath. Let me get on the road, and we'll talk on the road, okay? Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. You guys are coming with me because I need you with me in case something happens. It hurts so bad. I don't want to try to swallow a pill or food or anything because I have a very narrow esophagus and they have to go in and dilate it all the time. It hurts. It's extreme pain. Like 9 out of 10. And it happened like that. I went from being fine to it hurts so bad. I mean, I've been really hoarse for a while, but I always chalk it up to like sinuses because I always have drainage in my throat. But it's significantly worse. And it got worse in the last hour. It's not like something stuck there. It's I don't know if it's just swollen, like irritated. But the cancer thing scares me because I have pre-cancer cells in my throat. So that, you can't mess around with esophageal shit. Ugh. I don't want to deal with shit about me. I feel like I'm a mom. I don't have time to deal with my shit, Thank you guys so much. I'm not crying, I'm just in a lot of pain. And that's what happens to me. Oh my God, it hurts. They have gone up. I know, I've got to go to the ER. It hurts so bad. Wait. 10 over 10. It's always something. I feel like it's always something with me. I'm a train wreck. I'm bringing my mole with me. And you know, my brain goes straight to the C word. I'm not going to say it out loud because I'm not putting it out there like that. Because it's my voice has been raspier and raspier as we go on. The pneumonia made it worse, of course, because I had stuff in there. But now I don't think it's drainage. There's other like scar tissue. It burns so bad. It's gonna be okay. I have to think positively. I gotta stop the negative thinking because it's easy for me to go there. I feel like it's human nature to kind of go there, but I don't want to go there. My dad's coming tonight. I want to see my dad. Need to get Elijah because I don't know. What's gonna happen? Oh. And I don't want to try to eat anything because that can be catastrophic real quick. And I'm super hungry. That's the shitty thing about it, you know? Of course, I'm always hungry. We know this. Hopefully it's just nothing, you know? It's nothing. Just maybe I have strep throat. Yeah, right. I've never had strep throat in my entire life. Crazy, right? Okay, guys, I have to pee real quick. I'm going to turn you guys on silent for a minute. Hey, Will. We're going to go in just a minute, okay? Mommy's having a problem with her throat, so I'm going to have to go to the hospital when Dad gets home with Papa. I wonder if there's probably no sense in going to urgent care, right, guys? Probably just go to the ER, I'm assuming, because I need them to do an endoscopy. They're probably going to have to do an emergency endoscopy on me. That's fun. It doesn't hurt. You're asleep when they do it, but that's another reason I can't eat right now. But I'm going to put you guys right here, okay? I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. Sergeant, yes, my urgent care takes TRICARE. But I don't think they can, like, look. You know what I mean? I think it's going to take an endoscopy to see what's going on. And they're not going to do that in an urgent care clinic. But that pain is like, it's fire. And a lot of it's causing anxiety, and that's making everything worse. Because I know what the cause could be. Hey, put your shoes on. We're going, okay?
Okay.
Feels like there's like an open wound or something in my throat. It's nothing, Melissa. It's nothing. Let me throw a load of laundry in real quick. Damn that. Oh, it fucking hurts. It hurts so bad. Kind of overloaded this load. Oops. Yeah. You know, my thing is I always chalk it up to be something else and I don't go get it checked out. They used to scope me every 6 months because to just check, to recheck, and I had some normal ones. So I think, how long ago was my last scope? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. It wasn't that. I feel like maybe a year ago. I feel like it hasn't been that long though. Yeah, well, we've been here almost a year, so it's been over that. Because that was done in Indiana, and we've been here for it doesn't have to hurt so bad though. Yeah, they can't put me under if I've had anything to eat, so I can't eat anything. And I want them to check it out, so they need to order a scope. I'm not going there for both shits and giggles. I'm just trying to figure out what hospital I'm going to. I've only went to one of them here, and I didn't like it at all. It was a terrible hospital. I don't know the area here at all when it comes to hospitals because we haven't had to use them. Why today, Melissa? Why today? All right. Oh my God, I want to eat so bad. I'm hungry.
Why is it putting a hole in the pinata?
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to grab my keys. No. Oh, there goes starving Marvin Melissa, not able to eat. We love her when she's hangry. Hurry, please.
Okay.
No, it's Elijah's birthday. I'm not ruining his birthday. Fuck that. I'll go tomorrow. I'm not going today. I'm not. Elijah's, it's his day. Come on, Will. Please pay attention. Like, take your eyes off of your game for just a quarter of a damn second, okay? I'm fucking starving. I know. I know. God is in control. He's the ultimate healer. I get all that. Okay, guys, I'm going to start another stream because I'm no, I'm not. I'm going to have to keep my phone available for calls. So this one, the one I'm on, is going to go a little bit spotty, a lot more. But that's going to have to be the case today because I have to leave this one available for phone calls. Because it's starting to tame down a little bit. The pain. Alright, we're going, guys. Just pray that, like, it gets better real fast. Like, now. So I don't have to go anywhere. I will still make an appointment with my doctor to see a specialist, but today is my son's birthday. Like, his 5-year birthday. You know, I don't want it. My dad gets here, so I don't want that to be the case. What time is it? You know what? Is my big water bottle in here? Yeah, it's back there somewhere. So I'll find it when I get to where I'm going. Because I think water is the only thing I can really drink. There's FedEx. Dude, are you like staring at me in your rear view? Why are you looking like that? It's fucking weird. Just drive. Oh, lovely. Where's that guy in the motorcycle? Did he pass? Yeah, he must have. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Justin, for answering questions. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to like rest my voice for a Turn signal on, you buzzard. Getting worse. I'm trying to like rest my voice. But it's Elijah's birthday. I'm not going today. The more I think about it, I just want to get through today, and I'll go first thing in the morning to the ER. It does no good to go to the urgent care because they're gonna have to scope. I need them to do an emergency endoscopy. Something's going on, and it's bad. You know how I've been raspier lately a lot? Today I was reading and it got like 10 out of 10 pain. I couldn't swallow I could tell, it felt like I was choking. My throat's closing up type thing. No, I'm picking up Elijah now. I don't know how much. I gotta stay on the down low. I can't. I have to be careful with what I eat too, because if I choke, they'll probably fucking kill me. So I'll probably just have soup or something. I don't know. But I haven't done that. I didn't sense anything at all. So, and usually I get pretty bad headaches if something's still around. And I had the back door open while we were home. And I have the kitchen window open. I have our bathroom window open. It should be fine. Let's hope that's all it is. Because, okay, love you, bye. I'm gonna, God, why? Dude, you're an idiot. You're all over the road. That's just stuff like that really scares me because I've been down that one too many times. But that's why I liked it when I was guaranteed an endoscopy every 6 months, because I knew I was good, you know, in that time in between. Things can happen, and that like gives me so much anxiety as well. But I think I'm gonna go first thing in the morning. I won't eat after midnight because they cannot do an emergency endoscopy until you are clear of foods and fluids and all that. Come on, go, you moron. Quit looking at everybody else and do your thing. Pains went away a little bit, but that's because I stopped eating the candy and stuff. So hopefully But there's something definitely going on. Something super inflamed. I don't know if it's like a response to like an allergen. That's kind of the feeling I have, but it hurts. It's like on fire on top of it. So it feels like my throat's closing up from eating the wrong thing or something in those. That's that kind of feeling, like your throat's sticking together within minutes. It's a little bit unusual. Usually it's a slight ache, and then you can kind of feel it for a few days, like full on sore throat. I notice everything with my body. I've gotten really in tune, but I still ignore it. I do feel certain things will be going on, and I'm like, it's not to that level yet, to where they'll do something about it, which is true. I feel like 90% of my life is feeling out that they're not going to do anything about it. I've been in the medical field. I know when they will and won't do something. And I know what to tell them to get them to do something. So I'm good at that. I'm one of those assholes. But you have to advocate for your health. You can't let doctors advocate for you. Please don't ever do that. Do your research. Like I always say, do your research before you go into the appointment about, certain symptoms and how they can be treated. Just so you have like some sort of knowledge of what can be going on when they talk about it. Don't go in there empty-handed and not know shit. Keep you alive in the medical field. Take my advice with that, because still listen to your doctor, but weigh your options, Damn it, it hurts. Huh? Oh, thank you. Oh, Jay, I'll fill you in. I don't know. Were you on here? My throat started getting really bad. Like in the past, like a year ago, I was having endoscopies like every 6 months because they found precancer cells in my throat. And I did a lot of damage, when I was younger. And as well as having acid reflux contributes to all that. And so do allergies. So they would take, samples and make sure everything was good after that. And it was. So I had 2 clean endoscopies, so I didn't need to be seen anymore. And something flared up and it felt like I was choking. So yeah, now I'm going to have to go to the ER tomorrow morning. And ask for an emergency endoscopy. That should be fun. Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff. And I will bring you guys with me. I don't, unless they're asking for my date of birth or something like that. I know what not to tell you, but I'll bring you guys with me and let you know what's going on. So make sure you have your bell notification on, because tomorrow, well, you'll get to meet my dad tonight too, because I'll be home. It's nothing that's going to kill me right this second. I got to just be careful with what I eat. And tonight, and then not eat after midnight and go in first thing tomorrow. So yeah, you can absolutely pray for me. I'd appreciate it. It's just it's scary, you know what I mean? Like to not, that's why I'm going to make them do an endoscopy, because it is not, it's not good. I sound like a smoker, and I'm not. A lot of people ask me, and over the years it's gradually gotten worse. When someone talks hoarse, it's usually esophageal. There's something going on. That's why it sounds like that. No, I'm not on opiates. Oh, I am going to have some of this though. It's flat, so it's not fizzy at all, so it doesn't hurt. I actually enjoy flat soda more. Does anybody else? It's weird, right? Thank you, Umor. I hope I'm okay. But today, you're going to be positive. I'm really talking to myself. Just Papa's coming. My dad's coming. Papa, whatever. And it's Elijah's birthday. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, you can spam as much as you want. So yeah, I'll try to keep you guys informed tomorrow of everything going on. And there's a ton of pollen in the air. Hopefully it's just allergies reacting. Like there's pollen all over my windshield. It's everywhere. But the reality of it is I've had precancer cells in the throat, and that's enough to damage you for, like, to scare you forever. But I am on Protonics, so that's a good thing. I take it once a day, and that's supposed to keep. There are really bad things about Protonics too, but it's supposed to heal the lining. But I don't feel like, not heal the lining, but like cut out the acid levels, which in turn heal the lining in your throat. But it feels like there's open sores again in my throat, which led me the first time to get the first endoscopy when they found all that. So there's just that automatic memory, you know. Yeah. And I'm trying, you guys know, I do not rest my voice well. I'm trying to rest my voice. I'm a talker though. But just having you guys there, like having people there that care, helps a whole hell of a lot. I will say that. I have about 9 minutes before I need to go inside. I guess I'll have to do more of this. Yeah, good vibes, good prayers, and Whatever you guys can send my way. That and from my oldest. There's a suicide in his army unit. In his platoon sergeant, I believe. There's just a lot going on. I'm 42, John. I am German and Irish. I live in California. And I don't think anymore. Thank you again, Jay, for your membership. Thank you, Don, very much. I wish I knew the hospital systems around here, but usually you don't know them or figure them out until something like this happens. I love Alabama. I've been to Bayou La Battery a few times. Where the Coast Guard ship was or whatever. I am fucking having cake tonight. Don't even think I ain't having cake. I'm having cake. I'm not going to have any more of those candies, though, because, you know, like the crystallized sugar on it? That probably scratches my throat, too. No, I wasn't in the Coast Guard. I was in the Army, but I had friends that were in the Coast Guard. Thank you, Jay. I very, very much appreciate that. It means a lot, actually. Yeah, my husband is too. And my oldest son is too. He just lost someone in his unit today. Or yesterday. And he's playing, you know, tough guy, you know. But that they will automatically counsel them on like the suicide thing, and it's part of policy. But I just hope his wife is amazing. She's the calm one. He's me. I would go out if I had a motorcycle. I'd go out and do something stupid, dealing with something like that, just because that's how I'm an emotional person, and I don't do things the right way when I'm emotional. Backwards. And I'm an empath too, so that is not fun, being an empath. It's just part of who I am, you know? Yes, we are absolutely friends. We're not strangers anymore. You guys are more like family to me now at this point. Because blood doesn't mean family all the time. The family I choose is you guys. Can't choose your blood family, you know what I mean? But see, he's like me. Well, now I can explain my emotions. He's not at that point in his life. He's a soldier, you know, he's like G.I. Joe. He's not supposed to be emotional. But I will tell you what, Army chaplains are absolutely amazing. I hope he goes and speaks with one if he needs to. He's the type that won't talk about it, though. That's how I was when I was younger. And I hope he does not follow suit. But his wife is very calm, very collected, and very caring. So I think she'll be able to... I'm a hover mom. I can't help it. I worry about my kids. yes, please, you guys subscribe if you're not already. 100 more is nothing. And it's always that last 100 that just creep. You know, it's like barely, you know, barely making it. It'll take like a year. Oh, yeah, the airports are. He's already on the plane. He's already in San Diego. He should be on the flight to San Diego to Fresno now. Almost landing, actually. The flight to San Diego to Fresno is like an hour. I am, Matthew. Thank you. I'm going to be positive. I don't want negative energy. And it's very easy to creep into my life because I have depression and all those things. It's hard to fight against it. You know, happiness is chosen. Don't let other people ruin that for you. I'm telling myself this, by the way. And kind of talking out loud. I do that a lot. It's a struggle every day to remain like, I'm going to be happy today. I'm not going to let people ruin that. But I'm all over the place all the time. If you haven't noticed. It's funny. It's 1:49. I do have friends, but I'm military. They're all, like, Paulie and me are friends. Been here. He lives a couple hours away, so he can't be here all the time. But I move around every 2 years. My friends are back in Florida. Yeah, I'm okay for now, Matt. I'm going to go to the ER tomorrow morning, first thing. I just won't eat or drink after midnight because it needs to be looked at immediately. I'm just not, like, I'm not in a fatal issue right now, like, where I need to go to the ER right this second. It hurts, and I know there's something going on, but I'll go tomorrow. I'm a veteran now, so I do this for a living. Love you, Matt. Thank you. You guys, I gotta go in to get the youngest. I'm gonna keep you guys in here because I gotta keep you in here with the other phone too. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn the sound off so you don't hear that other thing buzzing. I don't know. Driving like that. Hello, everyone. Taking these off for a second because they're sticking. Because I'll tell you why they're not sticking. Oh, I can't stand up. I look like the mole rat now. Hopefully there's some crackers in here. I gotta eat something. Liza, you didn't eat all your crackers. You eat the whole other pack though, so I'll just have a peanut butter cracker. shithead. I'm driving. I'm not playing games. You gotta give me a minute. And I'm married and I have 6 kids. So if that answers your question. And my throat's really sore. That's why I'm not talking as much right now. Man, my eyes are fucking dry. It's that AC, the cold air from the AC. That's gross. Elijah, mommy's very proud of you, buddy. Do you want to open more presents at home? Are you going to open more presents? Yeah. I'm going to face the vents completely up. We're gonna go park in the shade. I don't even care about that first spot. I'm gonna park in the shade because it's hot. It's hot here in California. I don't know where that fucker's going. Nor do I really care. He's just sitting there. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I got it from like Temu or something like that. I shop Temu a lot. Temu and AliExpress. They're two of like actually my favorite places to shop. See, I look like this now because my eyelashes, I just took them off. Like, look how similar. Do you see the similarities? It looks like I have no eyelashes. Oh, I have this too, Polly. I'm going to finish this bottle and then go for the... I might have to just get the pH balanced water to help with my throat, you know. I hate protein powder, Polly. I can drink one of my protein shakes that I have. The clear one would probably be a lot better. Anything gritty is gonna terrorize my throat. But that's why cake is not gritty. The pH water tastes different. It has like a different texture to it too. It's like thicker. Purified water with minerals and electrolytes. Alkaline is a high pH, ultra purified. Alkaline is a high pH, ultra purified, crisp tasting water, whatever they say. The minerals, electrolytes, and alkaline are balanced to provide a great taste and a thirst quenching hydration. I don't know why it I don't know what it is, but it's syrupy or something. It's got a different, doesn't smell. It's just weird. I really want to try that salt stuff. I don't know if that would be good for me or not. Probably would be, because I can't eat or drink after midnight, and I'm not going to, so they can do the procedure. They won't touch you. Well, they will do a procedure, and they did the time I was choking, because they had no choice, you know. But they knew ahead of time that there was food lodged in there. You guys almost died. I know it was a hot dog. That's funny, but now, like, I'm coming back to that memory, and it's like not funny anymore. No, Joseph, I'm praying for you, buddy. So tonight for dinner, I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Maybe a fish sandwich from McDonald's. I don't know. I want McDonald's. I love fast food. Pizza would burn the shit out of my throat. Tomato sauce. Anything with high acidity is out of the picture for tonight. So I probably should drink it. But the watermelon sounds really good to me. I don't know. I like salt. Maybe I like it because my body needs it. They usually say your body craves what it needs. Yeah. You guys, it's hot. When I'm not feeling good, it feels so much hotter outside. Yeah, Will Smith is amazing. You guys are funny. Justin, he's just trying to be funny, that's all. It is a lovely day, Jay. Look at I took my lashes off. Look at me and the mole rat now. We look like siblings. So similar. I love him. You know, growing up, I had a raccoon stuffed animal, and this is nasty. So its tail started falling off, and it had red stuffing in it. Who does that? You guys, I hope it's not cancer. I don't. Oh, and then they did, listen to this. So they did this procedure while I was awake. Went up to see the doctor for him to clear me for that. While you're awake, they put this numbing stuff in your nose, but it didn't help, you know? So they stick the thing up your nose into your throat. It's a camera, and they show you what they're looking at. You talk about feeling like you're choking or gagging. I'm like, do you realize why I'm here in the first place? I choked a hot dog. They found stuff when they were in there. And now I'm here with you, and you're going to do that to me while I'm awake? Yeah, that is, throat cancer is basically a death notice. That's what, what's his name had from Top Gun. If you listen to his voice, my voice gets raspier and raspier like his. Why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. It wouldn't show me the damn screen to turn it off. I'm going to call my mom real quick. You guys are going to hear, so it's okay. I'm going to let her know what's going on, because she'll be like, why didn't you tell me? Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, Mom.
Hey.
So tomorrow I've got to go into the ER because my throat's really, really bad.
Uh-oh.
So I was, you know, it's been kind of scratchy, and like that's the original reason I had gone in to get that scope that time. Not the time I choked, but to, you know, to get it checked out. So my voice has been raspy for a while, and today I was reading, and Mom, it got to where I couldn't swallow, and burning. Like, and it's not sore throat. I just was sick. I know what was going on. I had pneumonia, but this is, the raspiness has not gone away in a really long time, and I think it's just progressively gotten worse. So tomorrow I'm going to go in. I'm not going to eat or drink after midnight and have them give me, I know how to ask them for a scope.
Will they do that on the spot, though?
Yeah, they did the emergency one both times. If you say you can't swallow and you can't eat anything, they have to kind of do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And it's not something they can
You go in through the ER, or do you go to a doctor's office?
No, through the ER.
Okay.
Because they can't diagnose anything unless they look. You know what I mean? But Mom, it's painful. But I've been taking my what do you call it? Protonics. He cut me down to once a day, and they stopped. Yeah, omeprazole. So no, it's not omeprazole. It's something. It's the other one. But they cut me down to pantoprazole is what I'm on.
Okay. Okay.
But it does the same thing, but basically.
Okay.
But I I had 2 clear scans, so they're like, oh, I don't need to see you back anymore unless you have that scratchy voice. When you notice that come back in, maybe I should have done it sooner, but all that scary crap, I can't just let that go.
No. Now, have you had that since you've been in California?
And I thought it's the allergies.
Yeah.
Because there's pollen all over my windshield, that could be contributing to it. But it's
But last time you had it treated, though, was in Indiana, right?
yeah, it's been over a year because we've almost been here a year come April. Or no, June will be a year. But it's been about a year since I've had my last scan or my last endoscopy. And it really is a really simple surgery. It's not, or not surgery, but thing.
Procedure.
Yeah, it's.
Do they put you out with that light anesthesia?
Yeah, where you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I wish they did that one time they stuck that camera up my nose down my throat. That sucks.
I've had that done.
Oh, Mom, they numb it, but that ain't enough. That's not enough.
I had that done too. It's not fun.
And they're sitting there talking to you while showing you what's going on. And I'm like, hey, dumbass. Right. Take the magmometry or something like that is what it's called. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had that done a couple months ago. And I told the doctor, I'm like, can you please put me under for this next time? Because I can't. Like, I'm in here because I was choking.
But then they had me swallow stuff while they were testing everything. Mm-hmm. They were giving me, like, Gatorade, and they were tracking how I swallowed.
Yep. Yeah, that...
So they can't put you out or you wouldn't be able to swallow.
Oh, that's true. But it sucks. But they're, like, trying to get you to talk to them. And I'm like, go to hell. Go to hell. But I don't know. And I'm not doing it today because today's Elijah's birthday. It's not like it's going to change anything if I go tomorrow.
Is he going to open his gifts later?
Yep. And I put yours in, we had a couple nice gift bags. I thought it would be easier so he wouldn't, like, know what's in it.
Right.
But I got him, like, 2, he found it in the Target bag, unfortunately. I got him a big Lightning McQueen pillow. Skylar would die if he saw it. Skylar would love it. And it's really cute. And it was like $20. And then I got him a big Gravedigger monster truck one, too. Mm-hmm. He had the smaller plush of Gravedigger, but this one's like the size of the McQueen one. He's in love, and he carries them both to school, along with 4 other toys every day.
Oh, dear.
So I need to start bringing, like, one of those 5 Below reusable bags with all his shit in them. Like, you cannot fight that kid. And anymore, I just pick my battles wisely, because it's just not worth fighting with him over it.
Right.
But... yeah, Rich should be getting Dad at the airport right now. Yeah.
Did you get the 2 latest videos I sent you of the puppy?
Yeah, they're so cute.
She's so cute. She's a little peanut, but she's smart as a whip. She really is.
Mom,
smart.
Chihuahuas aren't known for being the smartest.
Well, Chihuahuas are known to be nervous and shaky and stuff normally, but she is not. She is just the sweetest and so calm. She's just totally calm. She lays in her little condo there and watches us, and sometimes she'll whimper if she wants to get out.
Mom, do you put her in a stroller and walk her around?
We will. That stroller you got us for Lucy a long time ago, I still have it.
Oh my God, that is so sad.
We got it out, and I cleaned it up real good. But we're going to use it like to go to the store and stuff to put her in. Because we don't really have sidewalks here where we live now. It's too hard to walk around here, but like if we go to the store, we can put her in that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll just have Dad go with me tomorrow to have that procedure done, unless, because Rich isn't going to be able.
Who's gonna get the kids?
Well, Dad won't drive.
Dad'll get them.
No, Dad won't drive. So Rich will have to take off work. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to wait.
Yeah.
Because it's, Mom, it's painful.
Can you go at night? Oh, it's his birthday. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't want to go tonight because of that, and Dad's just getting it. I was thinking if Dad went with me first thing in the morning, and Rich can take the kids to school. As long as I don't eat or drink after midnight, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But like that time, it's weird because that time I choked, they had to go in, and I was already eating. You know what I mean? It's weird how they do that.
Right.
But they were aware of it. They had to go in. It was an emergency situation.
Well, you run the risk of throwing up during the procedure.
Yeah.
So. Well, you'll have to let me know how that works out.
It is. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Honestly, I like when they put me out. I love that feeling. It gives
Then
me
when
a
you
little.
wake up, it's all done.
Yeah, I'm like,
know.
wait a minute. Can you please let me go back to sleep?
I know.
Like for 5 minutes, it's like the best rest.
Mm-hmm.
And like that feeling where you're about to go to sleep. That's why Michael Jackson died of that stuff. I can understand because if you have insomnia, that shit would be great.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not monitored, it can kill you.
Yeah.
So
I talked to Penny again, and I guess they finally put a central line in. That's the one they put in your neck, and it's a triple line, I guess. So they can give her fluids and antibiotics and whatever she needs.
How's she doing though now? Any better?
Hopefully she is now that they got the line in. But Art called me and he was with her, and then she started talking to me they were on speaker. So she was actually talking to me, but she's in a lot of pain because she hasn't been able to get any pain medicine. And her surgery was, they had to open up her abdomen basically.
Holy crap! Could you imagine dealing with that pain without? Fuck no.
And then no pain medicine, so
the pain would kill me from something like that. Like, I would die from it.
She's been through a lot.
Yeah.
I just hope they get the septic under control.
That's very hard to get under control if it's in her blood. Very.
I didn't confirm that it was in her blood. Yesterday, Art said that she might have a blood infection, but I didn't ask, so I don't know if they even know that for sure. They're trying to, I'm sure, prevent it. So I don't really know.
I don't think if she had a blood infection, they would be putting all this other shit in her, because that could spread.
Yeah, I don't know that for sure.
Yeah, but the throat thing just made me really nervous because, like, the precancerous cells and shit that they saw, it is...
Do you have Barrett's of the esophagus?
Yes, I do.
That's what I have. You gotta be on that omeprazole for life.
Yeah.
With that.
The Barrett's is what causes throat cancer.
I know.
So, Mom, that's why I'm freaking out. That's what I'm freaking out about because, one of those things like a scratchy voice. He's like, first signs of a scratchy voice, go back to your doctor. And did I? No.
Yeah.
Because you don't really think about it. You think until it gets bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not something you even realize is happening. Because I feel like I've had this most of my life. I've always had like a deeper, scratchier smoker voice.
Well, the reason your voice is deeper was from having your adenoids taken out when you were little. They told me that would make your voice deeper.
That's why I can't sing, Mom. That's your fault.
It's all my fault. You're the one that kept getting the freaking ear infections.
Well, I know. I was such an easy child.
Oh, yeah. Every 2 months you had ear infection. It was like continuous.
Are you sure it wasn't selective hearing?
No, you literally had ear infections.
And didn't I like almost die from asthma or some shit? I don't.
No.
It was bad though. Didn't I have to go to sleep on like an oxygen thing? Mom?
Oh, you had the nebulizer. And I had to sit you on my lap and hold that mask on your face
Mm.
to get the medication through the nebulizer.
How did I outgrow it though?
I don't know. I think it's fairly common.
Well, Skylar texted me back. I texted him, I love you, and he texted me back. So I always feel a little bit better. I didn't tell him I knew what him and Rich talked about because that's none of my business. That's something that's between him and who he tells, you know?
Yeah.
And Rich is the perfect person to talk to him because he's been a commander and has seen this stuff happen.
Yeah.
And I think Rich might have PTSD from some of that stuff. Just some of the things that...
You've seen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's got to be hard. Yeah. That stuff you remember and it doesn't go away.
No. And Rich is a very compassionate person. For a man, he really is compassionate. Now, me on the other hand, what would you call me?
No comment.
Oh, Dad was funny one day. I was on a live, and Dad was with me in the van. Elijah's singing himself happy birthday. But he was in the van, and I'm like, Dad, what would you rate my driving on a scale of 5 to 10? And I was on the live. He's like, on a good day, about a 5.
On a good day.
He's like, and that's iffy. Well, he seems to say that I almost hit a police car, which is not true. I was backing out the van. It was by an Ulta parking lot, and the parking lots here are, I swear, they were made for smart cars. And so you're like packed in like sardines and trying to back up with all these cars around me. And this van is really hard to do because they're right behind you too. Like the lanes are narrow. And like I couldn't turn my wheel either left or right, and I couldn't back up correctly. And here comes a cop speeding in there. And Dad claims the cop was not speeding. But he almost hit me, not the other way around. But Dad's funny.
How old is Elijah now?
He's 5.
5, okay.
It's crazy to think about. Like, but he's been reading since he was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well.
That's good.
His therapy is really good. His therapist today came in. He didn't know it was his birthday, and he found out, and he got really excited and took him back. And he's like, "Guess who the birthday boy is?" I heard all the kids saying, "Elijah." It was so cute. It is hot here, Mom. It is dry and it hurts to swallow water. I'm drinking the alkaline water. But it seems like it's thicker, the water. It's like it's different.
Yeah.
It's not as like clear or light as regular water. It's like that you can tell they add stuff to it.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to help with your throat and your acid levels. But then tonight I'm having chocolate cake.
That's the worst thing. You should not eat
I
chocolate.
know, Mom. I know.
That's the worst thing for yourself because I'm telling you, you're going to make yourself sick. If you already have parents, you're not allowed to eat chocolate. I'm telling you. Or strawberries, anything with acid, and nothing with tomato sauce. You're gonna make it worse. Anything with acid, strawberries, oranges, any kind of citrus. Like tomato sauce will make me so sick. I mean, I'll have acid reflux up in my throat.
Mm.
No question, I will have serious acid in my throat if I have like regular spaghetti or something.
Mm-hmm.
So you're asking for trouble if you eat chocolate. You better get yourself a vanilla cupcake and not eat the chocolate. Did you make this cake or did you buy one at the store?
No, I went to Trader Joe's and they had like their chocolate ganache cake.
That's rich. You should not eat that, I'm telling you. That's bad for you. It's trying to help you.
I know.
You're going to pay for that later on. Guaranteed. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm doing my Beavis impersonation. Skylar's funny because I'll be just talking to him and I'll hear him go, I'm like, you seriously are. You seriously are. And Jenna's like, oh, he does it all the time. And he doesn't realize he's doing it. The way he laughs is like Beavis.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a bonehead. I'm so thankful he's married because I feel like all this stuff that
Seems like you found the right one.
all this stuff he's dealing with the military is hardcore stuff, like emotional stuff. And I'm hoping I don't know how they are together. I haven't seen them, like, been around them when they were together. That's why I want to go see them.
Yeah.
To kind of test it out. But now he has an extra room for me since they got like 2 extra rooms for their Legos. I said, am I going to have room to put a bed or is it taken over by all your Legos? Mom, he's got to have thousands of dollars wrapped up in those. Like some of those Lego sets, Mom, are like $300-400.
I know.
And he's got several of those ones. And then they have a room for their gaming. Jesus. I'm like, so when am I going to have a grandbaby? Like, what about a nursery? Have you guys... Rich... Well, I don't know how, her health is, though, either, because of everything she's been through, so I don't really joke around about it anymore.
Yeah, she may not be able to have kids yet until she gets that...
Other stuff taken over.
Yeah.
But I feel like do it when you're young, and that's what me and Rich both think, because also in the Army or the military, you get 3 months of leave now, Mom. The dad does. And paternity leave, you get 3 months. Rich got how many weeks? And he didn't even... He took maybe 2 weeks he was supposed to get. He's like, well, that comes with rank, babe. You can't just stay away when you're the leader for 6 weeks at a time. But what he did is he broke it up into segments, because you can use that leave however you want. You can break it up, because most people, especially if you're in a line unit, you can't take 3 months at a time. What job? Not in the U.S. anyway.
Yeah.
Most other countries provide paid leave for dads, though. We're like one of the only ones that it's a privilege to get it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to resist that chocolate cake, Mom, as much as I can.
You should resist it. If you tempted, make yourself have one small bite and be done with it. Get yourself something else to eat instead of that. Stop at the store, get yourself a vanilla cupcake or something that you can have.
Vanilla's
Chocolate.
Vanilla's a fake cake.
No, it's not. I love vanilla. Get something else that you like that's not going to mess with your esophagus.
Oh. Someone the other day, I was singing, and they're like, wow, you really can't sing. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. I'm just doing it to piss you off. Like, I love when people comment, and some people are like, oh, just let her sing. Who cares? 90% of the people are friendly, and then you get the one nutbag that is like, you're terrible. Why would you even sing like that? Social media, you put yourself out there and you're going to get comments.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm almost at 4,000 subscribers, Mom.
Wow.
I'm 100 away right now, actually.
Wow.
Like, I went from, it took me like a whole year to get 500. And as you get more, I think the easier it is, because just the numbers, the algorithm, which I hate that flipping word. I'm not a mathematician. Don't make me use like big math words. But Rich has a whole textbook from college, from engineering on algorithm. He's like, do you want to read about it? I'm like, fuck no, I'm going to burn that shit. If it involves math, he's like, actually, it's kind of fun. He's like, it's kind of like mean, median, and mode, but like on fire. But he's an industrial engineer. So, like, basically, in factories, how to make things go smoother and faster. Like, work smarter, not harder type thing.
Right.
So, he's good at, in the Army, sees that as he's good at team building. Which the problem is he's not married to the Army. He's married to his family. And the Army wants you to be married to the Army.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's done really well in his career. He hit major or lieutenant colonel. Not many people ever do that.
Right.
And he's worked his ass off for it too. But he's never let us down as a family. Not many people in the military at that rank can say that. He's even a better dad than a soldier. That's Skylar seeing that is why the Army kind of pisses him off sometimes, because Skylar's thinking like, oh, well, dad, you know, is married to the family. His family, Jenna comes first, and as it should be. So he's at a rank where he can't be that way, Skylar.
Oh.
He's got absolutely no say in what goes on. But I'm so proud of him. I'm like, I can't believe, like, it's weird though, because I'll go for weeks without talking to him now, and I'm like, I hope he's okay. I never thought that would be the case with a kid.
Yeah.
And Rich is like, he's just out living his life. Let him live it.
Yeah.
Not without me hovering over. And plus, he has a motorcycle. So my anxiety about him is, Mom, it's through the roof.
Oh, I know. I worry about that too.
And when he doesn't respond, I'm like, Skylar, I don't care. Don't say you don't have time to respond or you didn't see it. That's bullshit. Because you can see if someone's read there's like a check mark now. So I'm like, I can see that you've read it. And it takes 2 seconds to tell me, hey, Mom, or respond, love you too. Then I know you're okay. Don't let me go for weeks without you responding. Because the way you ride that bike, I don't think Jenna's the type to ride hers the way he does, but I don't know that. When we were up in Colorado when we met her, she seemed to handle that thing like it was nothing. She's really good at it. And to know that she wasn't raised around bikes and to see her ride like that, she was very safe, but that was in front of me. And I'm like, I am not going to follow you. I'm going to stay like way, way back. You go ahead. I am never going to follow someone I know on a motorcycle. That gives me anxiety, and if something ever happened, I would never forgive myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Just watching her ride, I'm like, Dad, I'm having anxiety. I'm having heart palpitations. Like, I could actually hear my heartbeat, and I'm like, she's really good on it though. And here I am like, but don't let anything happen.
Are there any drinks in here?
I have a big bottle of water. That's it, though. You can have some of it.
A big bottle? What do you mean?
Look at this one.
Oh.
But I'll let you go, Mom. I'm gonna
Mom, so at the book fair today.
Hold on. Say hi to Grandma real quick.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Mom, I beat the record that I got yesterday.
For your reading?
No, the running.
Oh, the running. Very good.
I
So
got
you're
a
improving.
4:12.
Very good. That's really good. And I know you're fast.
Yeah.
You're a speedy little shit. But I'll let you go. Yeah, keep sending me pictures of, what's the dog's name? Bee?
Bella B.
Bella Bee. She's a real bitch, Mom.
She's cute as could be.
She is.
She's
She's
here.
all right. I'll call you tonight after Elijah opens his present.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
Love
good.
you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Oh my God. Boob sweat again. I just can't get away from it. Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow or something.
Uh-huh.
Can we go get a bearded dragon?
Bearded dragon. Listen, JB, I have to go to the ER tomorrow to get my throat looked at because there's something majorly.
Wait, is Papa here?
He'll be at the house when we get home. Dad's going to get him right now.
Yay!
I am so excited. And it's Elijah's birthday, so I think, oh, he's waiting for them. Not for me. I guess we're going to get either McDonald's or, I can't eat pizza, so I guess I won't be eating if you guys get pizza. But I think we're going to do McDonald's. Because Elijah really loves the Happy Meal situation. So, Elijah, do you want a Happy Meal? Do you want a burger? Or do you want chicken nuggets? Trying to get some air back there, buddy. What?
So on the sign that has a ribbon that you normally park right next to,
Mm-hmm.
it has the name of State Farm. It says like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there. Yeah. I like the Geico Gecko in the commercial where they've been playing it on my ads, on my videos. It's where he goes in and he asks for a extra small shirt from the booth. I love the Geico Gecko. He's so cute. And the Aflac duck I used to like too, but then it got annoying. My mom's a hoot. If you guys want some shit on me when I was younger, my mom is definitely, she'll tell you. She'll give up any information. Me and my mom have not always had the best relationship, but it's important to me now because they're older, you know? Huh?
Oh, Mom, guess what? We got to do an art today.
What?
We got to do, it's a person, so it's a copy of a person's artwork. It's called the chatting dog. The negative and the positive.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I do remember a little bit from art, but not much. So we're going to go. Remember tomorrow I have a Walmart order to pick up. Wednesday. So yeah, Wednesday will be okay to do that because it's a half day and it'll give me just enough time to get there and go pick one up with my dad. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the ER tomorrow. I forgot about that. That canceled that plan. You know what, I keep forgetting to tell doctors when I see a new doctor that I have Barrett's esophagus, which is the #1 leader to throat cancer. I should probably bring that up, right? I just never think of it, even though it's pretty important. Thank you guys for the kind words. I appreciate it. I know I sound like really raspy. Hopefully it's just allergies. I'm praying it's just allergies because there's pollen everywhere. Like everywhere. And I need the nasal spray, but the thing with the allergy nasal spray, like Nasacort and all that, if you use it too often, it acts against you. So the only thing I'm taking now is cetirizine, which is Zyrtec, and that's not enough. I need to get some local honey. There's tons of farms around here, and I know there's like local honey. Local honey is like the best thing for allergies. It's like medicinal for that because it gets you, like, it works with your immune system, so it doesn't go against, the local shit. Like the local pollen doesn't go against you as much. But I've always had extreme allergies. I've been blood tested, and I'm allergic to every tree possible, every grass, every dust, dander from animals. There's not one tree bark I'm not allergic to. Fresh cut grass is actually the worst. Probably every plant, if it involves pollination, I'm allergic to. But as you get older, all those things slow down. Even if you use medication for it. And I really believe you build a resistance. I've been on Zyrtec like my whole life. Do you guys remember the old syrup? It wasn't Zyrtec, what was it? Grape. It was grape flavored. What the fuck was it called? Not Benadryl. Someone's gonna know. It's a grape syrupy shit that I took as a child. I think 90% of us probably did. I'll think of it in a minute. Like probably when I sign off the live. That's what it was. Well. thought that little kid was smoking a cigarette for a minute. You never know these days, folks. Yeah. Like my mom said, I had my adenoids out when I was a child, and that's when my voice is deeper. Because I had like back-to-back ear infections, and they didn't take my tonsils. I still have those. You don't want them to take your tonsils. That's actually really bad. You need those. Thank you, Jay. Make sure you guys are subscribed. I probably am allergic to them. Elijah, do you want this? Elijah, do you want this? Or do you want cheese? No? For this? No. There's no juices in there, though. You drink all your juices. Well, I'm absolutely positive I'm allergic to my husband and my kids. Chitlins. Chitlins, or whatever we call them. Jasmine tea, yeah. But see, I'm probably allergic to the jasmine. Damn, rooster, shut the hell up. I've heard enough. Do you guys want to see a picture of my mom's new puppy? Look at this little shit. Look at that little... It's a fucking ankle biter. But it's cute. That's my new sister. She's a long-haired Chihuahua. Little ankle biter. She's so cute. And I think my mom likes her better than me. Bella B, what a name. Bella the bitch. My grandpa was very like farm-tastic, you know, old school. Well, we call them bitches. Like the female dogs. And she's like, they got her from a breeder. You want to get them from a reputable breeder, or they'll be the shaky, freaked out ones all the time. But I guess Bella's not like that. We'll see. I'll be until I come around. She'll be like shaking and shit. Like, who's the? Because I'm the alpha bitch, or alpha. I'm the alpha bitch. Thank you, Jay. But who's better, me or the dog? Elijah, calm down. My dad. Look what he sends me. Cool emoji. What an ass. Because it hurts. But I know my mom said no chocolate cake, but you only live once, right? I mean, let's get it all inflamed for them to really see what's going on. No, I'm actually serious about that. Because you know, like when you go into the doctor and you're not having a flare-up from whatever it is, they're like, oh, everything's great. And as soon as you leave the office, that happens to me more often than not. And they're going to do this test tomorrow. Aw, you said nuts. Are you talking about your nuts? Polly, you know where I'm going to go with this.
Oh, well, guess what?
Polly's going to trade his nuts.
I got a book.
You guys, he put it, not me.
One of those eggs that are at least $4. That say eraser. Wait, did you
No. No, don't do it. I had a very, I wouldn't say that, but I had very great grandparents. Not a detrimental, like it wasn't my parents' fault by any means, but I had a really bad childhood. But I had very good support, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. One of these days I'm going to talk about all that because I believe it's not talked about enough, kind of like mental health, and you'll understand me altogether if I tell you. You probably guess it's not, one of those things you couldn't guess at, but it's just a part that I'm not ready to really talk about with a bunch. Like, social media is a big jump. You might as well just call it out to the world because it's a certain way I want to talk about it. I don't want it scripted. I want to be in the mood to be able to talk about it. I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything. Hey, Hey, JB and Will, please stop. JB, you come up here with me. You can sit in the front seat till Candace gets here. You guys, I can't yell. It hurts so bad. Please stop. Yay.
Here's the big thing of water.
Guys, please be careful with my water.
If you want me to sit in that front seat, I have
So, Elijah.
It's not in my back.
Thank you, Jay. Very much appreciated. Look at my voodoo dolls. Actually, it's called what is this called? A wish doll. And this I got on the road trip on the way out to California. And I got it in New Mexico, I believe. But it's like a good luck thing. So I have like this little ledge where you can put coins up by the steering wheel. So I put them in there. And I know they're a little creepy looking, but they're good luck, actually. Oh, Justin, they're just being kids. Not a damn thing is wrong. Well, I wouldn't say there's nothing wrong with them because they are my kids. Watch this. Watch when I put this on. Watch the views. Happens every time. Why are you wearing that? And people will come in and say, are you wearing that because that guy wore it on the plane? No. And it's a little demolished. Look, I made it a tiara. That's why it's a little crumpled. Yeah, I got this. It's in the perfect shape. That's how you get people in a chat room, though. Do something dorky or weird. That's right up my alley. Wow. How did I... Wow, I have eyelashes everywhere. They look like little spiders. Where did that one come from? Man. I really love this purse, but I will say it's awkward carrying it Because look how you have to like do it cross like that. And it is bulky, but I honestly have 5 kids that live at home, so I kind of need that. These are really good, you guys. If you see them, they're the spring edition Mentos gum. Hi, Peace. Welcome. Yeah, I look like a mole rat. I really do. I think it's so cute, though. No eyebrows at all. I'm the shopping and burger princess. Let's get that right. Whopper princess. Not just burger. You have to mention Whopper. Because Whopper Jr. I don't even like Whoppers. It's different. I'm telling you now, it's different than because I guess the way it hangs on, it's too dry. Every time I have a regular Whopper, it's too dry. I need the Whopper Jr. It's juicy. Thank you, Justin. Yes, you definitely have found your tribe. But isn't he the cutest? I can't. He's coming with me to the hospital for sure. My dad's coming with me too. That little ass. Oh, I don't think I've ever told you this. Remember the seagull poop incident in it was like a would you rather thing? So this actually happened to me. I was at summer camp on the beach where the seagulls, those fucking things. It was raining. You know how like in broad daylight in Florida, like it'll start raining out of nowhere. No cloud in the sky. And I had my mouth open catching it because it was hot. Really hot in Florida. And a bird shit in my mouth. I'm not lying. A bird shot. He's Dad's getting him now. I'm going to have to go to the hospital tomorrow. My throat is really bad again. And I was reading and it felt like my throat was closing. So I'm not going tonight because I'm having chocolate cake. What happened? I'm sorry, JB. Hey, we're going home to see Papa, don't.
Oh, I have some good news. So, you know that science project I was working on? I did get the top grade. That one was the best. I mean, all the people that did good got 100. But like,
Don't I look like this?
Yeah.
Because I have no eyelashes.
And you're bald. Okay, anyway. So, I did get the top grade on
Can you
the
hold that?
presentation. Yeah. Or he said
Damn
it was like the best. But I don't have to present because he's not going to be here tomorrow. And then I have a secret admirer who got me candy. And my friend knows who it is. She knows who it is. She won't tell me.
A boy?
No, it's a girl.
Oh, no.
If it was a guy, I would have said you.
Help me look for... Oh, help if I put the goddamn...
Yeah, that was good. Oh, that was easy.
And for dinner, I think we're going to do McDonald's.
Yay! Elijah, you want McDonald's for your birthday?
But I'm going to have Dad and Papa go get it, probably. Go ahead, since you're taking up the whole damn road, dude.
That guy plays trumpet, baritone, and trombone.
And he plays something. He sucks on it.
He's the same
What
one we
the
saw
fuck
John.
is that on the back of his car?
I don't know.
Oh, it's one of those cameras. It looks like some kind of camera, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Why would you put that on the back of your car, you doofus?
So that he can film himself driving.
That looks retarded. Like you're gonna float up into space or something.
And one of my friends today, she told me that I'm like definitely making it into symphonic band because she heard someone talking about how they want really great leaders in symphonic band, and I'm just like that. Yay! And then one of my other friends was sad, so I gave her a monster. But my whole friend group is orchestra, and they have their festival tomorrow, and so they're gonna be gone. Yeah, I still have other friends, so that's okay.
I am burning up, like burning alive. So Dad did bomb the house,
Okay.
so it's. I have the windows open and stuff, but I thought maybe it was residual from that got in my throat. I don't think so, because you know how my throat's gradually been getting scratchier. I have Barrett's esophagus, which is the leading cause of throat cancer.
Oh.
Even more than. So what it does is you have injury, or you're prone to injury in your esophagus, and any open wounds leaves room for cancer cells to migrate and kill you.
Yeah.
And once you get throat cancer, you die. Basically, it's a death wish. It's very rough. It's running. That's why I'm surprised with that diagnosis. Why they don't, for the rest of my life, they don't scope me. I guess it's one of those insurance things. They won't pay for it. Motherfuckers. Oh, let's just let people die of cancer. They don't care if you die because you're less of a payment for them. That's business to them. If you look up Barrett's, it's one of the worst things you can have. So I don't really want to mess with it too much. And I was talking to Grandma, and she's like, "Do you have Barrett's?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, I forgot to tell my doctor that I had it. It's something I forget about. You think I shouldn't?"
Yeah.
But it.
Like, I keep forgetting to tell my teacher that I have a grass allergy, and then she'll. Trying not to touch the ground. Yeah. And I have to do it on one knee because
We need to go find. It's on the way to Walmart on this road. But remember, I think you were. I don't know if you were with me, but in front of this house it says local honey.
Oh, I think I was.
We need that, and you just drink that in like tea, or you can drink it on its own, like warm water and put tea in it. Is really good for. It helps with exposure to it. You're like surrounding pollens and stuff like that, so your body doesn't react as harshly. Because pollen, get it, comes from bees and.
Yeah. There's this one character in Spy Family, and she has an immunity to poisons because she's like dealt with them so many times. And so there's this one episode where this dude tries to poison her with pufferfish poison, and like in like this.
Oh, anime.
Yeah, and she chugs it, and she's perfectly fine, and she just gets drunk because like.
Wouldn't that be nice to not have any issues like that, and you just can do whatever you want and not have it not hurt you? Wow, that'd be life, right?
Yeah.
So I need to tell him that in the ER then. watch it slip my mind and totally. You guys, I'm an airhead.
We can tell.
I need to write it down, like, in my notes on my phone, so when the doctor comes in, or the nurse practitioner, they already know. I never do that, and then I get scatterbrained, and they'll talk to me about that one thing, and I'll forget about the others. Or ADHD really wrecks with me. So basically, tomorrow I'm going to tell them to do an emergency endoscopy because I can't swallow. And they can't diagnose you or let you leave until they diagnose it. Like, they have to see it, you know? It's not something you can, open it wide and go, but they're not going to see shit that way. I'm going to bring my live with me tomorrow. I got to remember to, like, turn the mic off when they ask for, like, my date of birth. Everybody will have all my information. I don't care about the medical stuff. I kind of think it's interesting to see how different things are treated, and I think it's very educational and purposeful to not just bullshit on this channel, but to have something educational.
So was it Dad that gave you a throw your shoes?
You're an asshole. Candace, you're an a-hole. I'll give you the stuff to decorate for him too.
Okay.
But he's gonna need to go somewhere though. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Dad could take him to the park.
Or to go get the McDonald's or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe park, and then when the McDonald's is ready, they go get the McDonald's.
We just gotta keep him. Yeah, maybe we'll do presents first, so we'll be playing with those and not in that other.
See something new, he's gonna want it.
So. Yeah. We're gonna use the chocolate mouse shaker. I was like, don't you eat chocolate? That's the worst thing for Barrett's, and I know that it is the worst thing for acid reflux and all that. So are strawberries. Those are my two favorite things. But basically, those two things could kill me. Which sucks. And pizza's basically my favorite food, besides burgers. And pizza, the acid content is so high. Might as well just drink 100 shots or a whole bottle of tequila.
I've been having acid reflux because I had a monster.
You might need. I don't want them to put you on meds though, because
JB, I'm kind of in a conversation. Can you
the
call
side
me later?
the side effects from meds like that are terrible.
The meds that they put me on?
No, for like acid reflux.
Oh, for acid reflux.
Yeah, like Protonix, which is pantoprazole, and there's omeprazole. They basically kind of work the same, different ways for the same type of problem.
Yeah.
I gotta grab the mail. We gotta save Mart. I hate. I sweat through my seat. Look at that. It's drenched.
Yeah.
It's gross. This heat is gross.
Hey, Lisa. Some dude asked what happened to my knee earlier, and I'm like, oh, I have arthritis. Like I've had it for a while, but it just started getting bad about a month ago. And he's like, oh, and then he was telling me about like this thing that he has, like because he's growing too fast for his age, his muscle tissue can't keep up.
Oh, dyskinetic.
Something like that.
Forget. I know.
Yeah. So he's been having knee pain from that because his muscles and bones are growing big, but the tissue is just not. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, he said he did physical therapy for it, and I'm like, wait, I did physical therapy for my knee too.
Until you got that one guy.
Yeah, he's creepy. I don't care if he has a daughter, he's creepy.
Hi, Outer Banks. What's up? They're on there. Be careful with the door, because it,
Someone
I'm trying to talk a little less, guys, because my throat is really... Oh, God, Candace, really? You gotta save your belches for Papa. We're gonna prank my dad a bunch, too. You guys gotta hear some of the pranks we're gonna do. Prank dial is one of them.
Maybe I'll play like 3 of the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to come on here tomorrow because I get bored waiting. You know what it is. It's a lot of waiting. And I'll be hangry, so just be aware. I won't have anything to eat or drink after midnight. So be extra patient. Yeah, yeah. What? You can still open it. Damn it. I told you to be careful. Why can't you ever listen to what I say? Be careful. And he goes and does shit anyway. Ugh, I can't ever shut this fucking door. No, let me see it. You can put it back on. Candace, get over here. This thing came off her door. Okay, let me see the key.
I don't have it.
Candace! Go get her. Now.
No.
No, I will definitely be on here while I'm waiting tomorrow. If I put mute on, it's because I'm talking about, like, my social or whatever bullshit personal information they need. Can you guys get off your tablet for 2 seconds?
Okay, 1, 2.
Look at that. You just have to be a little bit more careful. Not be a dingus. Oh shoot, we gotta let Clover in. Can someone go let Clover in? She's in the garage. Hopefully she survived out in that heat. She's not used to it. I don't know. Hi, Clover. I bet you're pissed. She's been in the garage. She's looking around. You should see the way she walked in. Like, bitch, I'm going to kill her. Where is she? Well, she's the hoe, not me. I'm going to have one of those elements right now. I guess. JB, can you take your brother to the bathroom? Okay. Oh, Clover is pissed. Lisha, what do you need, sweet boy? Birthday boy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elijah. Happy birthday to you. You got your party hat? Just wait till we decorate in here, buddy. Decorate. Decoration. You want me to put it on? Oh, the string. Okay, hold on. You gotta do it like this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. We're not hanging the piñata.
Will somebody just hold it?
No, we're not gonna bang the piñata. He would freak out if we did that. I know that's what it's for, but Elijah just wants the Lightning McQueen. If we destroyed it, he would flip.
Ever since we got it,
I gotta eat something. And I have some of my I should send my mom a picture of me eating chocolate cake with strawberries on top. This is that feta spread from Trader Joe's. She'd be so pissed. She'd be so pissed. It's annoying, this house, actually. I'm very blessed to have it. Because without my husband, I'd probably be homeless. And I'm not even kidding. No, Kate. And I said, Clover, get the fuck off the damn counter. You're getting your pussy hairs on the counter. Get out. I put the hot honey. Not good. That's my mole rat. Don't bother him. His name is Tommy.
but what is it?
It's an animal. It's just like a rodent.
I'm like, what kind of animal is it though? Or that's a spear.
It's cute.
Yeah, that's just soft. I'm dead. Papa and Allie are gonna be home.
Allie won't be home till later. She has track. I love me some feta. So good. Alexa, play the party song by Katy Perry.
Here's other music by Katy Perry.
No.
On Amazon Music.
Alexa, play the birthday song by Katy Perry.
Here's Birthday by Katy Perry on Amazon Music.
Elijah, where are you?
I didn't even get to know why the internet. And what do you mean I stole it?
Yeah. Absolutely, Justin. Anytime. Hmm? Here's there. Little bigger. Okay. I love that fucking song though. Don't say dummy, say dingus. We don't call people dumb. We call them dinguses. They've learned all that dumb shit from me. Because that's how I talk when I'm driving. Candace, the belching has to stop. That's so manly. It still hurts, but it calmed down a little bit. Probably until I ate that hot spice. I literally wasn't thinking and put hot honey on it. I'm such a damn idiot. I'm a dingus. Hey, Candace, I guess I'll bring those blankets into mine and Dad's room so you can start, well, don't start decorating for them yet. I might have to go up to Dollar Tree because I have to have those damn balloons blown up with helium. And then I get to suck the helium. No one else is doing it. I am. It's mine. We're not letting Elijah suck the helium, are we?
I suck helium.
No. What? Oh, your mouth, your language. For my virginal ears.
You're such a twink.
I'm not a twink. What the hell is that anyway? She called me a twink. And you're an ass. One of the biggest. Hit me, baby, one more time. That hurts so bad. My loneliness. Damn it. Get in there. Get. There we go. Okay, I gotta put this lighting stuff away. Oh. Guess what I could put on my new pink purse? My little Jellycat marshmallows. Let's make it even more big. Look how big this fucking purse is. It's the size that counts. Yes. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess. Get your balls out of here. Here we go. Balls. She said balls. Oh my God. Look how cute they are. They look like little testicles hanging on my purse. With testicles with eyes and legs. You know my dad's going to say that. I'll be like, Dad, look at my purse. I'll be like, are those testicles? Yes, he will say that. Okay, we're going to have one of my elements. Oh, there's Sherry back here, that hoe. She don't know what a good wig is. Actually, she has been a very good wig to me. My loneliness. Some kind of tragic accident happened. 66 people were killed. Has anybody heard what happened? I'm going to do the watermelon one. I do need to put my lashes back on. And I do have a Walmart haul to do. No, I'm going to wait to do the Walmart haul till I do the Walmart pickup tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, we got to wrap that present real quick, you guys. Let's do that. So I have an excuse to be in here. I must confess, I still believe when you're not. It hurts. I won't go down without a fight. This girl right here. Oh my God. But this one's one of my favorites. I should send this one to Polly. The dragon. I love the dragon. It's cute. And they're Jellycat. They're so soft. And then your nieces will try to take it from you. That's the fun part. Where did you get this? This is Jellycat. Oh, wow. Oh, my Lord. Hi, Antes. Love you all very, very much. Thank you for your support. And tomorrow we're going to have fun in the ER together. We're going to blow it. It doesn't sound right to say blow it up. Blow it up, blow it up. Probably not right. Not the right scenario to sing that to. The fuzzy ball. Oh, yeah. Polly needs the fuzzy balls. Because he said he would give me a testicle. 66. Wow. Yeah, again, if you guys can keep my son's military platoon in your thoughts and prayers. He lost his E5 sergeant to suicide last night. And he's playing the tough boy game right now, you know. So he's 20, he'll be 22 in August. So, but he's got his wife, who's an angel. So, he's not the type to talk about it. He's like, oh, that's retarded, whatever. That's how he shrugs it off. But you know, when people act like that, it's really affecting him. So it's a very great day, but there's always sad stuff, you know. But he was an E5 sergeant, so he would have been probably 2 years older than my son, 23 or 24. Could have been so many things too that just people don't see, you know. There's not always that feeling of tomorrow's going to be fine. Sometimes tomorrow isn't going to be fine for some people. That's just the reality of life. So sometimes not everybody has a support system. And even when they do, sometimes it's not enough. Depending on the degree of depression. Like, some people can't be helped. And you know what I mean? That sounds terrible. But I've been in the mental hospital a few times as a teenager, so I know, like, what it feels like to feel that way. And I've also had postpartum depression 4 times, like, bad. So, when I say I understand, I usually can very much so empathize with people. And that's why I have a story, and I say that all the time. And that's why I have so much empathy. But I feel it, and I don't like that. I overfeel it, like other people's pain, and I hate it. Because it gets to the point where it affects my daily life. You know what I mean? It'll affect my day. Sometimes that can't be helped. That's why I talk about it if I'm really sad or whatever. And just like I can't stop my tears, they just come sometimes, because the more you try to stop it, the angrier I tend to get. See, that's what I got them. the last thing. I need to wrap it. I need to wrap it, yo. Nope. It is time that we as a world, not just a country, come together. And I've seen it on here. I know it's possible. I've seen people from the Middle East, from all over the place on here, and we all get along. You can't tell me that it's not possible, because it is. It's the problem with it. It's the people up in the higher ranks that don't make it seem possible. That in the media, turn the TV off sometimes, please, for the love of God. Local news is important, but they tend to talk about these days is fucking politics. I don't want to hear it. Just shut up with the politics. Him against her. They hate each other. Blah blah blah. They're terrorists over here. You know what? Not everybody's a terrorist in any country. So they need to fuck off and stop talking like that. Just saying. Sweet Melissa. Yeah, that's why I told you guys about the thing in the army, because I feel like when I talk about it, it kind of gets it off my, it's easier to deal with it. Sybil. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, wrapping a present. And I do not know where I put the tape. Oh, right. It's right here. Look, I put it back where it was supposed to go. Oh. Not literally where it's supposed to go. I was wrapping. It's supposed to go in the kitchen drawer. But it's going to go right back in my drawer. Till the next time I can't find it, I'm like yelling at one of the kids, where'd you put the tape? Who's at the door? Yay! My dad. Let's go out there and see him. We'll wrap this in a minute. Dad! Hey, Dad. Love you.
We got Rich picked up something for you.
Oh, he got my... Say hi, Dad.
Oh, hi, Dad. Oh. Well.
Oh, you got me a burger?
Yeah, I hadn't eaten since I left this morning. Well,
Dad, isn't the house immaculate? We've been cleaning all day.
that's my little buddy there. That's Elijah. JD, how's the hemorrhoids doing?
And Papa, this is
Well, I can't show you guys how bad the house is.
is not your wife.
She's pregnant or not?
No, she's not.
No,
Yeah, I got it pregnant.
Yeah.
You
JD, were you fooling around?
Hey, Rich, I got one more present I need to wrap for him. And I'll have that one be from Papa. I have a gift for him that I got from you, Dad.
Hey, Elijah, I love you, man. I love you, little buddy.
Wait till you see what it is.
Your dad says you're doing good on your potty training.
Oh, that one. I'm not going to wrap that one. I'm going to have you guys set it up for him. Because he's not going to know like what it is until you set it up. Yes, I will give it to him. We're going to celebrate his birthday Thursday. That'll be my dad's day. Hey, Rich, I might need to take Candace with me up to Dollar Tree real quick because I got to get those balloons.
Because we both need razors for Gillette razors.
Oh, yeah.
They might not be
Yeah. Off-brand, yeah.
off-brand, the 5-blade or 4-blade? 5-blade? Okay.
Oh, Elijah, probably, don't put that on there, you get your dad's.
Oh, so Rich, I keep forgetting to tell my doctors I have Barrett's esophagus. I should probably tell them that. And that's like the #1 leading cause to throat cancer. I don't ever forget that. And my mom, I talked to my mom, she's like, don't you dare eat that chocolate cake. I'm like, I am. With strawberries on it too. My mom about has a heart attack every time I talk to her.
Oh, that's mom.
Because my mom has Barrett's too. I didn't know that. Dad, how are your hemorrhoids doing? Dad, wait till you hear me sing happy birthday to you. Okay, Candace, you want to go to Dollar Tree with me?
You think it's okay now, Rich, to sit down at the table?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't know what.
So I ran.
This is one of the books that they get.
Oh, that's nice.
That Navy SEAL.
Mike Day,
I
yeah.
ran 4 minutes and 25 seconds.
Where, from your bedroom to the bathroom?
No!
Dad, they're all calling you a legend.
A legend.
He's a legend, all
Chuck
right.
Norris is gone, now I gotta take over for him.
Papa, I beat my record. I got 412.
412. Is that the number of hemorrhoids you got? Yeah, Rich got it.
There's
I
a,
think the other brother.
the Whopper Junior. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
that's it.
Did you get one of the new barbecue ones?
Yeah, Rich got me, I forget what it was he got. I haven't eaten yet either.
Oh, I'm hungry. I can't eat after midnight because I'm gonna go to the ER and tell them they're gonna give me a endoscopy.
Colonoscopy.
Not a colon, Dad. They're going, not that in. I've actually had them done at the same time though. And when they put me under, they're like, I'm like, don't get them confused, please.
Oh, hey, you heard, Rodney Dangerfield informed the doctor.
Mom.
Mom
Go.
Oh, he's telling his Rodney joke.
did that he pulled through. Hey, Rich, here's the rest of your onion ring.
Oh, Dad, Thursday we're gonna celebrate your birthday. And Thursday we're gonna have I'm gonna interview you.
Mom, Thursday's open house.
Isn't that,
Is it? We'll go to that first. What time is open house?
do you still?
I think it's at night. Yeah, it's at night.
At night, of course it is.
Hey, Les, when you have your birthday,
Mama,
you
look at my
celebrate it the whole month? Or what? That's what, remember that's what you used to
It's time to roast me.
roast marshmallows. Oh man, I want to eat this burger.
That's nice. We are Stefan, thank you. Yeah, the prices have gone up. I'll show you when I'm in there. It's terrible. Candace, I'm gonna eat this burger real quick and we'll go.
We'll go up on the kitchen table. Oh, hi, Dad.
Man, my throat is on fire. And if it keeps flaring up, it'll be fine. Probably because what I'm eating doesn't help. I'm on a live, but I'm gonna wrap this present and eat, and then I'll be out there. My dad talks about hemorrhoids 90% of the time. And I am one of his hemorrhoids. Only one. Melissa. I haven't really thought about what his big gift's gonna be. He's the funniest when I'm driving. Polly, I'm gonna send you one of the testicles. I'll keep the pink one, I'll give you the white testicle. Oh yeah, they keep doing it. And toys used to be $1.25, they're up to $1.75. And Like the aluminum foil, anything aluminum is $1.75. Uh, Hi AJ. Mm. This is gonna be from my dad. That does burn my throat because it's got jalapenos on it. But you guys, I'm gonna get my shit. In a way, I'm trying to test the waters because I want a clear diagnosis. I kind of know what I'm doing. It sounds like I'm being stupid, but when they go in there, I want them to see it activated. You know, sometimes they'll do that to your body. Like, so they can see it, how it reacts. Someone pissed Elijah off. But I would not be happy unless my life was like this. I think you guys could tell. God only gave me what I can handle, but he gave me 6 kids. What? You know what I mean? I guess I can handle it. I don't really have a choice. I love those little brats. I love you little brats too. You guys are definitely an asset to my life. I can't say that enough. Like, the community on here is just fucking outstanding. When you guys get on here and talk to each other, that makes my heart so fucking happy. Because when do you see that in the real world? You know what I mean? When you go out, I feel like people have forgotten how to converse. I have too. In public, it is really hard for me. So I'm not one that's not weird in public. Like, Polly had to help me go up to the counter to ask at the perfume counters. I get very, like, I have to have someone with me, if you know what I mean. To approach other people. Polly's my sidekick, that's for sure. Here's one of my testicles. Hold on. What the hell's under there that's hurting my ass? Oh, that's just my hemorrhoid. Hi, Cecil. I am Cornholio. Speak to my bunghole. I'm gonna be in a lot of pain tonight, but I'm kind of doing it on purpose. I am doing it on purpose. Because they can't fucking tell me there's nothing wrong. You know what I mean? You guys are gonna make me cry. Oh, I love you. I love you, Jay. Thank you. No, he's here for about a month. He's just out there. He's eating. That's the only time he can shut up is when he eats. Kind of like me. Mm. Mm. We might celebrate my dad's birthday tomorrow night because there's an open house on Thursday. See what I mean? I can't plan anything. Did you get a burger? What are you gonna eat?
I had lunch.
Oh. I am trying to get my esophagus fired up anyway. Here. Oh yeah, I have my light on, but I'm gonna bring his presents out soon. You guys, in just a minute, I'm gonna click off the live and go back on my phone when we leave to go to Dollar Tree because I want to bring you guys with me. But I'm gonna click off just for a minute because I have to talk to my husband and he can't be on the live, but I will be right back. Okay, guys? After I'm done eating, I'm gonna eat first, but look at all those jalapenos. My mom would be pissed. Hi, Mom. She's probably watching. What burns? What? Really bad. Hold on. Where's that other package? If you guys have a fruit fly problem, I feel like everywhere does. If you have fruit. These things are the best. So they look like little apples. I want to show you. They look like little apples. I've used vinegar in cups. I've used fruit in cups, all the things. These work the best. You just put it in here and leave it like that. And you'll see all the dead ones. It's just insane. I got them from Amazon. And I can't look at the sticky tape hanging. That's gross. Love you too, Justin. Thank you. I'm very healthy. When they ask me what I eat, I lie. Not all the time, though. My last doctor, the one I like, the PA, he's like, so you're on the GLP-1, what's your diet like? He looked at me, he's cool. I'm like, well, I eat a lot of vegetables. And they know you're lying. If you're on a GLP-1, you're not going to completely change. I eat a lot of like cheese, vegetables, salads, and it took me a while to answer. He's like, you're lying, aren't you? I'm like, I am. And I have a burger once, twice a week. He's like, well, these meds are really helping you. Because if you would have done that without the burger or without the meds, I would be like 800 pounds. Because it just helps me feel fuller longer. Like this is all I'll be able to eat the rest of the night, except like a small piece of cake. That's it. Here she is. Hi, Tim. Oreos. This is Sybil. I did say cake. Well, and it meds in a Big Mac. Oh no. Aw. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna have chocolate ganache cake. No, asked me at the hospital what I ate too. Watch. I'll be like, like I had chocolate cake last night, jalapenos on my burger. No shit, Sherlock. Look up Barrett's esophagus. That's what I have. You're gonna be like, you're a dumbass. I am, but no. She knows about my channel. I'm wondering how many times she gets on here and doesn't tell me. It scares me a little bit. Oh, Jay is a romantic. As I'm talking to the doctor, I'll be folding these up, pushing them down on my purse. But I'll tell you this, they're going to know what kind of things I eat when they do though. There's no lying to a doctor that can test for stuff like that. You can't lie to them. The truth is going to come out. Ah, that's cute. I need a donut for Jay. Thursday. Went either tomorrow or Thursday. I'm not sure because it was going to be Thursday, but now I just found out there's open house on Thursday. So, or maybe my husband can take the boys. That's what'll happen. Yep. I'm interviewing my dad. I'm going to kind of he's going to end up roasting me when I'm trying to roast him. It'll happen. It already has. He's called everyone in the house a hemorrhoid as soon as he walked in. My dad likes donuts too. Who knew? Bad cop, no donut. Matt! What's up, Matt? Long time no see. They had a red velvet drink a couple years ago. I don't know if they have it anymore around Valentine's Day. The best coffee drink ever. Hi, Ray. We're kind of like those people at the bar that sit there, the regulars. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think Allie's home. Did you move, Matt? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I sure did. That's the only way I know how to be. Mm-hmm. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to get off here for about 10 minutes. I'll be back on when I leave to go to Dollar Tree, okay? I have to switch phones anyway. So, do you guys like my testicles on my purse? One's Polly's testicle and one is mine. I'm the pink one. I am a woman. I don't have testicles. Oh my God. Thank you, Tim. That's very nice. Okay, let me get off here and I'll be right back. Okay, guys? See you very soon.